piece of shit. I'll change this thing live. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Now I feel like a retard. What is going on, human filth? Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Why is that not muted? Ah! It's that time of year I'm jamming out. I don't give a fuck. What is cracking, human filth? Karen ass. I don't know about you, but I love this goddamn AI Hulk Hogan bullshit. I don't care. This is some of the best stuff ever made. These robots can stick around for a little bit longer. Ah, shit. Ah, brother. Sorry about that. You caught me jamming out. You caught me jamming out. At least I wasn't listening to Celine Dion or something. Sorry about the feedback. It was, yeah, it's a real shit show here. That's why it's called the Humongous Shit Show. What can I say? I love me a hardcore whole sack thing, whatever. Hulk Hogan, you rest in peace. Rest in peace, you fucking savage motherfucker. Rest in peace. God damn. Who is in the chat? Who's in the chat? Scrapulous is in the chat. What is going on, Scrappy? Not Scrappy. Not Scrappy Doo. No, not Scrappy Doo. Scrapulous. If you have not seen my latest video about Scrappy Doo, you might want to check that out. Dirty motherfucking Dave. What is happening, brother? Patrick, I hope you're feeling better. And wait for the next sale on t-shirts. Yeah, I'm just saying that fucking sucks. That fucking sucks. Separate son, you big dummy. What is cracking? Hope all is well. Yeah, glad you're all right, man. Glad you're all right, Patrick. That shit fucking blows. That's never a fun thing to do, you know. I'll admit it. I've been blackout drunk and high on space crack and wound up waking up with a couple of walruses with a tusk up my ass. But I think that's a little different of a situation. That was more of like a freaking hemorrhaging anal wound as opposed to a seizure. But you know, still. It's not fun waking up all fucked up, so. D Max Murder, what's going on, brother? Hail the Fungal Freaks. Check out Max Murder here on freaking SpewTube. Join all of us over on freaking Discord. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. I gotta get more active on there, but it has been a hell of a week. It has been a crazy, busy week. I do apologize if, you know, I've been freaking busy, all right? I've been busy. I've been up to a little something. And no, it is not a sequel to My Ninja. Although I do have a sequel planned for My Ninja and the Turkinator. I got a prequel all figured out. Although it is more of a sequel, it is also a prequel. It's a pre-sequel. If that makes any sense. It'll be the Turkinator -2. Oh shit, before we do anything now, as I greet you freaks and enter you into the Thunderdome of news that is the Humongous Shit Show, we're gonna scratch this stupid ass freaking music because we have got something big here. We got something big. No, I'm not being sued by Fox News for not reviewing the X-Files. It's not my fault, all right? I'm fucking busy. I'm fucking busy. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. I get a lot of shit going on, all right? Especially on Sundays. So, you know, just piss off on Sunday, all right? I'm just saying. I got shit to fucking do. I'm like Cyrus from Trailer Park Boys. On Sundays, I'm basically like, fuck off. I got shit to do. Like, I just don't give a fuck. I'm busy all day Sunday because I procrastinate from as soon as I finish the show. I just lose all motivation until the next Sunday morning when I have to wake up from a week-long banger bender. And then I'm like, oh, fuck, I gotta put the show together again. Oh, boy. And then I get motivated. So, yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not like Mitch McConnell. All right. I'm not like everybody. Have you seen Mitch? Have you seen Mitch? Have you seen him? Have you seen him? No, nobody's fucking seen him. Nobody's fucking seen him. But as I was saying, before I get to anything, I have to play something that I was gonna save it. I was gonna save it. Scrabulous, you might want to plug your fucking ears, all right? Joker is celebrating his birthday today, so everybody and your grandmother, I don't care if you got auto pen that shit. Everybody give Joker the most humongous birthday shout out. We have some other coming up, but because it's Joker's birthday, I went ahead and I pulled my head out of my ass just long enough to put a microphone in my ass and then put my head back up my ass. And, you know, it happens.
We baked you a birthday cake. If you get it to me, you moan and groan and woe. Don't forget we told you so. Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
Make a wish, dear, and blow out the candle.
Here they go.
Happy birthday, Joker. Here is your present. At least one part of it. It's actually a present for everybody with a birthday. It's more torture than anything. But yeah, here we go. This is going to be a new tradition on the show, so get ready to plug your ears for a couple minutes. Well, human scum. It would appear that there are some birthdays on the list this week. So let's do this right proper. Let's give them hell. If you're having a birthday this week, happy motherfucking birthday! And say it's your birthday! Well, it's my birthday too, yeah! And say it's your birthday! You better have some strippers and some crack! And just fucking say it, because it's your birthday! Happy birthday to you! You filthy fucking humans! Ow! I hate you all, but still I gotta say, hey, it's your motherfucking birthday. Come on! Smoke that rock. Hit that booze. Cause you know what time it is. Yeah, we're gonna party until you die. We're gonna party like there's never been a party before. Until Steven Seagal shows up to snatch a motherfucking birthday. Steven Seagal snatch every motherfucking birthday. He would like to get a dance before he snatches that motherfucking birthday, but still. Dance it up with Steven Seagal on your motherfucking birthday. It may be your last birthday. But that doesn't matter because that's just your birthday. And I forgot where how the song goes. They say it's your birthday, so Steven Seagal's here to snatch it. I mean, that's what he does. Happy birthday, you fucks. I would like to smoke some crack. Take a hit. Crack. I want to smoke some crack. On my motherfucking birthday, I want to swing on that fucking pole. You say it's your birthday. Oh, it's my birthday too, yeah. Too bad Steven Seagal's here. It's not your motherfucking birthday. It's not my birthday. Steven Seagal. You bullshit master. You're snatching my birthday. Steven Seagal. Yeah. You ain't snatching any motherfucking birthdays, you son of a bitch. Happy motherfucking birthday.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Because now, I will snatch every motherfucking birthday.
That's right, it's birthday week for Joker, so give it up for the Joker. Not the Joker. Not the Joker. Our Joker. The man, the myth, the legend. He's probably ghost watching or whatever they call it. What do they call that when you're like, when you're just not commenting but you're watching? There's a term for it. Voyeurism is what I would call it. But he's watching from the background. So happy birthday, brother. I wish I was there to roll up a humongous hooter of a doobie. We're going to have to crank up some rap farts for Joker at some point tonight. Get a little Dassy up in here. The comments are actually working. Lurking. There you go. Lurking. I couldn't freaking... The lurker. That needs to be a... It needs to be a fucking movie. Lurking. Lurking. Where somebody's just like always lurking. You know what I mean? They're like, they're always there. But you never know they're there. Because they're like that dude that's sitting there with the binoculars, one hand in the binoculars. Oh, yeah. Or he's got the telescope. And it's on a tripod. Because both hands are busy. Oh, yeah. He's writing an essay. What a fucking week. It has been a crazy ass week. I'm telling you right now. I keep getting all these goddamn spam calls. It's not even right. I don't know what the hell is going on with this goddamn Necronomophone. The thing is driving me nuts. I'm telling you, it might have not been a good investment. I may have fucked up. I might have summoned a couple demons or something. I'm not really sure. All I know is that I've been getting some real fucked up voice messages. Real fucked up voice messages. I don't know what the hell time zone they're coming from. It's a little late at night. And, like, I love this phone. Look at this thing. It's fucking awesome. It is like state-of-the-art technology. It's beautiful. And, I love it, but what the hell, you know? It's a freaking, it gets some service. There may not be like an antenna, but it's got a direct line straight to the spirit world or something, they say, you know, and that's a lot better service. That's what they claim. That's what they claim. Now, I don't know how true that is because I have been getting all kinds of fucked up freaking calls and dumbass messages, and I don't know where they're coming from. I don't know what this shit is. Telling you right now, it's a little freaky, it's a little geeky, it's a little spooky, but I don't know. It is what it is, all right? It is what it is. It's just freaking, it's kind of weirding me out, all right? It's kind of weirding me out. Not really sure how to fucking deal with this bullshit, you know? I mean, I've had some fucked up calls in the past. Lord Humongous used to call all the time. That freaking asshole, rest in peace. Kim Jong-un, Vladimir Putin, Steven Seagal was even calling me for a while there on my other phone. That's why I had to get a new phone. All these dictators and their little cronies were just bugging the shit out of me. Like I've got time to send you pictures of cookies, Steven Seagal. Stop asking me for cookie pictures. All right, there, big boy? Jesus Christ. And Vlad, there's only so many times I can tell you, no, I don't want to have a threesome with Flipper. All right? I'm not into the porpoise pussy. Or dolphins, or any, I'm not into the fish fucking, all right? I mean, I would fuck a fish, but it'd have to be just myself and a school of fish, all right? I'd have an orgy with a school of fish, but not with you, Vladdy boy. I don't want to see you fertilizing carp, all right? It's not my freaking thing. Felddog has left me messages. Feldman has left me messages, which I will play in honor of his birthday. I will play the one message that he has sent me. And believe you me, I'm pretty sure if my fucking inbox was not full, I would definitely be getting more calls from him. Or from the birthday girl, HDM. That's right, Heather Dawn May. Whoa. I'm just saying, I love that. I love that Sonic song. All right, I'm not into the cream shakes, but I do enjoy a good fucking Sonic burger. But yeah, here is what Corey Feldman sent me one time. He just wanted to check in. He just wanted to make sure that I knew and that you of freaks knew that he was all right.
Hey everyone, it's me, AI Corey Feldman. I am here to let Humongous and the Fungal Freak family know that I am okay. I recently had a health scare on a plane ride from Chicago to Los Angeles. I will be honest with you because I feel it's only fair. I, Corey Feldman, had a bad case of diarrhea. It got messy up there, folks.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
I shit my pants at 35,000 feet. I joined the Mile High Poopy Pants Club. Not very proud of myself. But I saw a monster truck on the wing of the plane and I freaked out. There was this werewolf driving the truck. The wolf pack must have sabotaged my food. They owe me a new pair of underpants. I was wallowing in my own poopy pants like a filth pig.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
Oh no! Here it comes! My butt is going to explode. I am becoming a human salad shooter. I can't stop shitting my pants. I just moonwalk to the bathroom, sliding on my own poop. Someone make it stop.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
Nepo baby bodyguard, get me some more toilet paper. Mount Buttmore is going to erupt again. Damn you, wolf pack! I will get my revenge.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
God damn, Humongous, that's a catchy ass freaking song. I know, Turkey Surprise. Tell me all about it. Was that Corey fucking Feldman calling again? No, that was the original message. He probably called multiple times telling me not to play that fucking message, but you know, I don't pay attention. You still got the voicemail mailbox all filled up? Fucking goddamn spam. Yep. That goddamn demon's calling again. Yep, that's exactly what it is, Turkey Surprise. I'm pretty sure that we have inadvertently opened a portal to either another time, another place, another dimension. I'm not quite sure. Is it Heaven's Gate? No, it's not. Not Heaven's Gate. I don't have on any Nikes, and I don't have any. Was it applesauce? Applesauce. Yeah, pretty goddamn sure it was. Maybe a little bit of Kool-Aid in there too. What's going on, Fungal Freaks? Yeah, it's been a crazy one, Turkey Surprise. I've fucking gone all week, Humongous. Where the hell you been? I've been on a rampage, all right? I've been on a fucking rampage. I've been busy. I've been fucking super busy. Yeah, me too. I tried growing a mullet. What the hell happened to your hair? You freaking lost it all. Last time I saw him earlier in the week, he had a full-on mullet. I decided that shit weren't for me. That fucking hair club for turkeys just didn't work out. All right. We all know it was a wig. It wasn't a wig. I got a transplant from space ice. You got a what? I got a goddamn transplant from space ice. From space ice? Space ice? You mean space ice here on YouTube? Yeah, he sold me his hair for like fucking $45,000. Holy fuck, space ice ripped off you for $45,000, Turkey Surprise. What do you mean ripped off? Humongous, that hair's fucking immaculate. That's like a freaking a MacGyver mullet. Anyways, Turkey Surprise, get out of here. I got a show to do, you freaking jackass. Well, happy birthday, Joker. That's the only reason why I came out here anyways. Other than to tell Space Ice that I want my money back. All right. Hey, get that voicemails checked out, all right? Yeah, I'll go get it checked out, okay? Sorry about that, Humanfield. Evidently, Space Ice has taken advantage of my turkey. What a surprise! $45,000
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
for a fucking mullet? Come on. Not happening. Not happening. We're gonna have to make a freaking couple calls. It's gonna involve a little dangle dingle dangle action or something, but we'll get that money back and then we'll glue that mullet right onto Space Ice's head. Has anybody ever seen him without his mullet? I question what he would look like without that mullet. And now that I know that poor Turkey Surprise has been taken advantage of, I'm going to have to get to the bottom of this mystery, but not before I get to the bottom of the mystery of who the fuck keeps on calling me on the Necronoma phone. It is driving me nuts. I'm just saying. Deuterino, what is going on, man? Oh, man, Heaven's Gate website is still up. Hang on a second. I've got the hotspot going. What is it? Heaven's Gate. Oh my God! It is. There it is. There it is. Hail Bob. To Heaven's Gate. Holy shit. I remember looking at this being on LSD and still not wanting to off myself. Wow. Wow, that is something else. Thank you, Deuterino. It's nice to know that that's still up there. I'm just saying, that's fucking hilarious. That is pretty goddamn hilarious. Old Heaven's Gate, you gotta love it. Dating yo mom, what's up, Stefan? How the hell you doing? Does anybody remember LSD.com? That was a cool website. Max, if you think Turkey Surprise looks cool in those shades, you should see him with a mullet. Holy shit. He ate the lettuce. I still believe that Corey Feldman was patient zero. I do believe it. No one else wants to be on board with me. I'm in a sinking ship, but I still stand on my word that it's Feldman at patient zero. Maybe patient 22 is what he would say he is, but he was patient zero. He was patient zero. I have yet to get an auto warranty call on the Necronoma phone that I know of, but I did get a call from none other than Mitch McConnell as well as Lindsey Graham. Beelzebub rang me up the other night. It's the last thing I want to talk to. The meme was a dancing baby that peed on the screen. Oh my God. That's an oldie. I remember getting photocopied drawings. Like somebody would email a drawing of the Massachusetts breathalyzer test, and it was a cop with his cock in the mouth of some blonde chick on the side of the road. Patient 2.2. He's got to be 22. Ozzy was patient number 9. Corey is patient 22. Clippy. Good old Clippy. I remember some, Jesus Christ, I'm not even going to go there. Not even going to go there. Speaking of remembering, I got to remember to pull out some of the new merchandise for the Kickstarter. That's right, the Billy Hill Kickstarter. We got some new stickers. Patches are going to be in the works right off. We just got a new big old gangbang sticker. Look at all that awesomeness. Exclusively, can you see it good? Exclusively through the Kickstarter. You can get some of this awesomeness. If you jump on board, get some freaking awesome stickers. Couple different kinds of magnets, because there's limited number of the acrylic ones at this point. But we got the free cock rides. I don't know if you can see that. There we go. It's a little better. Free cock rides only at Billy's Chicken Shack. Some freaking keychains. Some more awesome stickers. You can be advertising for Billy's Chicken Shack and Lover's Lounge, and people are going to be like, where the hell's that Billy's Chicken Shack? And you can just make up a goddamn location, because soon they will be blowing up across the country. Kangaroos, what is going on, my brother? I hope all is well. It's getting hot in here. I should probably turn up the fan. Too lazy to put the AC in. Could have put the penguins on it, but, you know. Heaven's Gate. That's still wild. That's fucking wild. Heaven's Gate. Before we go too much further, it is a tradition, because he deserves every single one of these. Fuck you, Lonnie! That's right, every time teacher says, every time somebody says, fuck you, Lonnie, a big fat bastard in Florida smiles. So give Lonnie a whole bunch of fuck yous. Seriously, he loves it. He loves it. That's why we freaking appreciate Lonnie so much. Wesley found the guy that made that website. Oh, that's right. He was one that was left behind. He was left behind by the comments. Left to be the webmaster. Well, that's gotta suck. Could you imagine that? You're like, where'd everybody go? And then you go in the back room and everybody's dead. Be sure to check out the Kickstarter. It's kicking ass. We got 1 week left on the Kickstarter. For as little as $15 plus shipping, you can get in on that badass action with the brand new first issue of The Adventures of Billy Hill coming at you. And there is obviously more in the fucking works. And I'm looking forward to bringing the future issues together. It's a 3-part saga. I do have another couple issues that have nothing to do with this one, because it's kind of like The Simpsons, where like some stuff happens and doesn't go on into the next issues, but in some ways it will. You'll see. It's kind of tied into certain things throughout the history of what I've been unearthing, telling you filthy humans about for like 10 years now, piecing together the puzzle, bringing it piece by piece. Good times. I have to give a humongous shout out to the Maine Renaissance Fair. They are gonna. This is the last. Not this weekend, but next weekend is the last weekend, and we'll see. We'll see. You never know. You never know. Has anybody heard the new Corey Feldman song? Anybody? Somebody other than me? I know Roxy has. I know Max has. Even though I missed the show on Friday night, I already heard it. It's too far to get away from it. It started to play and it was there. It's a fucking mess. I think honestly it's some of his best modern music compared to some of the shit that's come out. Holy fuck, that's, I don't know. In my opinion, it's nowhere near the Dark Ascension Millennium cut that they did for the radio or whatever they call it there, the dark one that's more like fucked up in the beginning of it. But compared to characters, or even that last one, I think it's more him being himself as opposed to being Michael Jackson or anybody and everybody, which I'd rather hear a dance EP, to be honest with you. Much rather hear a dance EP. But I would listen to that over characters any fucking day. And I'm not putting down characters if Corey ever does see this or if Heather Dawn May's watching it. Characters is just, it's not my fucking style. He's got some songs that I thoroughly enjoy. Some of them I just question my own sanity when I listen to them. But he's doing what he wants to do, and you know, that's what matters. I do look forward to hearing Jim and the boys' opinion on it. I think I've heard a hell of a lot worse. Go play What's Up with the Youth next to that. And in my opinion, yeah. He's come a little further. He went so far back, he put himself so far back with all the other shit. He just barely scraping back up a little bit. The hell was the song he did before this one? The Why Am I Here or whatever. That song's a fucking, that's something else. That's something else. That's all over the fucking place. I didn't watch any of the behind the scenes footage of Corey's making of that song. I'm sure it'll be interesting. I'm sure it'll be interesting. Oh, Corey. Don't sue me, Corey. Don't sue me, Corey. As I said earlier, we have some birthdays this week. Joker gets the special song. The song's for everybody, but I made it because I was like, holy fuck, it's Joker's birthday, so I got to make a horrible version of the Beatles. Happy birthday. I should have ended it with Marilyn Monroe's Happy Birthday. Yeah, something stupid like that, but you know, Steven Seagal sums it up nicely. Because he does snatch every motherfucker birthday. You know what I mean? I think he's just there for the cake. And if you don't give him a slice, shit's gonna get real. I had a theory about it. like Steven Seagal. He's a mystical man. He's a elusive man. He's kind of like the Glimmer Man. He's a ghost. And in my theory, what he would do if he really wanted to snatch your motherfucker birthday, when you woke up in the morning and you went down to get that birthday cake you know you have waiting for you, there'd be no cake there. As strange as it may seem, you just run with it. You go to the local bakery and there's a man in line in front of you who's buying every cake in the entire store. And when he turns around, it's none other than Steven Seagal. And he just walks out of the bakery. You decide to go to a relative's home, say perhaps your mother. You get there, you announce your presence. It's my birthday, I'm home. I've come to hang with my mom. Your mom comes out. Oh, son, it's so nice to see you. Oh, I've missed you. You need to sit down. I have something I need to tell you. Even though it's your birthday. Your father and I are getting a divorce. You're like, what? What? What happened? Your dad's walking by with his luggage. He's all sad. Says goodbye. He says happy birthday. And as he leaves, your mom says, but it's not all bad news today. I want you to meet my new husband, Steven. He's such a good man. And there he is, standing behind your mom, popping the biggest boner she's seen in 30 years. The size of a can of Steven Seagal's lightning bolt. And it's just as powerful. Steven smiles, looks at you, walks into the kitchen. There's no cake. There's nothing. It's just Steven Seagal eating your entire cake, porking your mom, banging her out, flicking her bean, creaming in her granny panties. She's hooked up with the one, the only, the Bushido master. And you, my dear boy, will never, ever have a single slice of cake because Steven Seagal has just snatched your motherfucker birthday and he banged your mom. Or your aunt, you know, you might be like Spider-Man, you're like Peter Parker or something, and there's Steven Seagal porking Aunt May. I don't mean the Marissa Tomei version of Aunt May. I think she played her recently. My brain is absolutely fried. But no, Steven Seagal will snatch your motherfucker birthday, so watch out. Watch out. He'll dig up graves to snatch birthdays. He don't care.
Ninja, please.
He does not care. Speaking of Ninja Please, big shout out to Black Man, who is currently banned from Facebook for like 3 months for being Black Man.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Because now, I will snatch every motherfucker birthday.
That's right, Human Phil. That can only mean one thing. It's time to give some birthday love to you fucking freaks. Because you know how it goes. Birthdays come but once a year. Unless you're me. I celebrate twice a year, so fuck off. My birthday's coming right up. We are less than a month away from my 10-year anniversary of being thawed out from the Portal Party. But that's neither here nor there, so don't go creaming in your underwear. We are here to talk birthday bitches. We got birthdays in the fucking freak nation. Obviously, Joker celebrating a birthday this week, the crazy bastard. Sean Hossel is celebrating his birthday this past week. Big shout out to Sean, much respect. Last week, or the week before, at some point in the week, and Jew Riley, my manager, the Passover Pimp, one of my managers, Poser Maximus has been somewhat MIA, busy man. Happy birthday to Poser, too, because his birthday was way here recently. Prawn Tracks from Guello. Miss you, Chris. Happy birthday, buddy. Hope you have a kick-ass fucking birthday. Giuseppe, my boy Giuseppe. The man that fucking made the introduction song for the Humongous Shit Show. He's a good guy. He's no pizza don, Korean, but he's a good guy. Anyways, happy birthday to Cocoa Butter and Giuseppe. He is the one that wrote and sang the freaking original Humongous Shit Show theme song, which I still love to this day. Fucking kick-ass song. Big, huge birthday shout out to Dodger. That's right, Dirty Dodger, little Jeremy. Used to be Clone Snapper, now he done grown up, little shit. Turning 20 fucking 1. Happy birthday, Dodger. Happy birthday to all the fucking freaks. All you geeks. As well as have it down, man. Lover or hater, it's her birthday, so I'll say it. Happy birthday, Heather. And I don't mean the other Heather. Because there is more than one Heather in this world. But now, HDM. Calm your tits.
Dummy. You big dummy.
You big dummy. I do love me some Sanford and Son. I don't know what it is about that goddamn show. Fucking cracks me up. If you have a birthday and it's coming up, just let me know. I'll try to remember. And I'll do my best to give you a fucking shout out, a shit out. More like it, but still. The old Dodgerino, it's kind of scary. He's freaking 21 now. That is a scary thought. Yeah, we gotta be careful with Steven Seagal. Got to be careful with Steven. He is a dangerous man. Just saying. I don't even know if Dodger's going out drinking. I don't even. Who knows? When's your birthday, Scrapulous? My memory is about as shot as the trees in your fucking backwoods. I actually have to film one for Joker at some point this week. I'm fucking swamped. Fucking swamped. If you want one with no editing, it's fucking a lot easier. I just did one for the Passover Pimp the other day, and I didn't even edit the fucking thing. I just fucking did it. November? It's kind of what I was thinking as it was later in the year. Yeah, it'll be a lot easier then. Let's just put it that way. There's not as much growing in November, if you know what I mean. So, fucking a lot easier. I am pretty goddamn excited that the Guar, Ex-Cops, Meg Sabbath tour this winter. Holy fuck. I need to get off my ass and do the meet and beat get that set up for my 10-year anniversary. Go get some pics with the scum dogs. I need to do a little fancy footwork here and go to a spa and get my hands fixed, if you know what I'm saying, because they're pretty rough, you know. I need some lovely little Korean ladies to just like buff my hands out. Maybe Roxy knows some. Roxy's in the hair industry. She probably knows some ladies that could give me a mani pedicure or whatever they call it when they, you know, like take a chainsaw and a grinder to your fucking hands and like chisel off the years of fecal chowder that's been sewn together by nature's own hand. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. It's that time of year, Dirty. It's that time of year. I'm not even going to get into it. Not even going to get into it. Oh shit! It's not a week, not a complete week without, unfortunately, people passing away. There he is, Joker. If you got a minute, Joker, I will play the birthday song that I made for you fucking goofballs. I'm just saying. Where is it? In honor of Joker's birthday, I'm going to torture you again with my horrible birthday song. So, Joker, this one is for you, everybody, too. But I made this one for Joker and didn't get a chance to send it to him. So, happy birthday, brother. Well, human scum. It would appear that there are some birthdays on the list this week. So let's do this right proper. Let's give them hell. If you're having a this week, happy motherfucking birthday. And say it's your birthday. Well, it's my birthday too, yeah. And say it's your birthday. You better have some cigarettes and some crack. I'm just fucking saying, because it's your birthday. Happy birthday to you. You filthy fucking humans. Ow, I hate you all, but still I gotta say, hey, it's your motherfucking birthday. Come on. Smoke that rock. Hit that booze. Cause you know what time it is. Yeah, we're gonna party until you die. We're gonna party. Like there's never been a party before. Until Steven Seagal goes up to snatch a motherfucking birthday. Steven Seagal gonna snatch every motherfucking birthday. He would like to get a dance before he snatches that motherfucker birthday, but still. Dance it up with Steven Seagal on your motherfucking birthday. It may be your last birthday. But that doesn't matter because today is your birthday. And I forgot how the song goes. They say it's your birthday. So Steven Seagal's here to snatch it. I mean, that's what he does. So happy birthday, you fucks. I would like to smoke some crack. Take a hit. Crack. I want to smoke some crack on my motherfucking birthday. I want to swing on that fucking pole. You say it's your birthday. Oh, it's my birthday too, yeah. Too bad Steven Seagal's here. It's not your motherfucking birthday. Steven Seagal, you bullshit master. You ain't snatching my birthday. Even say, oh, get out of here. You ain't snatching any motherfucking birthdays, you son of a bitch. Happy motherfucking birthday.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Because now, I will snatch every motherfucking birthday.
Happy birthday, Joker. Get fucking high as fuck. Yeah, stay safe out there. I'm fried. All right, Turkey Surprise. Happy birthday, Joker. Enjoy the idiotic song. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. We gotta celebrate. We gotta celebrate. Joker's one hell of an awesome freaking freak, to say the least. And, you know, the least we can do is record an absolutely horrible rendition of the Beatles' Happy Birthday song, or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know. I'm waiting for the royalty police to come storming through my door anytime, you know. No problem, Joker. Seriously, sounds like you're having one fuck of a weekend. I don't want to spoil anything you've done. You can tell everybody what's up in due time. But yeah, you have had one fucking crazy ass birthday weekend, which is well deserved, man. You freaking deserve it. You really do. You're a freaking a pillar in the community and a wild man outside the ring, to say the fucking least. Well, let me catch up on the comments here real quick. Let's see what Dave was saying. He's got there. Son of a bitch. Now I can't find the comment. I was trying to find out what the hell Dave had for weed. There it is. Pine tree, sleigh ride, Dubbin OG, blueberry donuts. Nice. I've got Death Kiss. I've got Platinum Lemon Cherry Gelato. I've got freaking some kind of runs. I don't know if it's blue runs or if it's the other runs. Some kind of runs. They're fucking gargantuan. They're fucking monsters. It's gonna be retarded. I'm not complaining. I have one. I think it's the lemon platinum cherry gelato. It's actually budding out already, which is fine by me. I don't give a fuck. Oh yeah, I've got a moon pie. Either moon pie or maybe it wasn't moon. It was something like moon pie or something like that. There's a whole bunch of different fucking strains. And then there's some mystery stuff. And then all the other shit that I gotta take care of at work. It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, Death Kiss is fucking crystally and purple and delicious. ZZ Belcher in the house? Where's he at? Where's he at? My brother from a stoner mother. Speaking of stoners. There he is. What is going on, my brother? Slinging the tacos. What is going on, Rhino Destructo? Be sure to check out Rhino's channel here on YouTube. Gaming it up, reviewing movies, all kinds of good stuff. Joker, you are far too freaking kind. On his own birthday, he's giving out gifts. Very much appreciated, brother. I was actually getting ready to get to that. We have Perfect Harmony, Bunny Tata, Neon Lords RPG. Hell yes. Neon Lords, Brian will be psyched. Brian is Shutter over at Neon Lords. That's the guy that put myself and Psycho Destructo into the Neon Lords universe. We are available in the Riders of the Burp Warp book. that goes along with the main amazingness. It's fucking crazy. Be sure to check out Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland. And the upcoming game that takes place in the universe of the Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland, Roller Brawl. That's right, Human Filth. Roller Brawl is possibly one of the most badass motherfucking games. It is ridiculous. I can't wait to play it. Developed by none other than Matt McGuire, Hunter Jackson of Guar, Techno Destructo, Sabor Destructo. They have teamed up. Hunter, the original founder, creator of Guar, and the Scumdogs, that is, and it's fucking nuts. It's nuts. It's a whole, the world that they have built along with the figures and everything, the 3D models that Soul Blair has been pulling out. It is wild. It is some of the coolest shit. They might want to. They're thinking about doing an animation for it and everything. Just all kinds of cool stuff. I cannot wait to see where this goes, because Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland is really fun. It is a really, really fun tabletop RPG that I genuinely enjoy playing, and I want to play more. And now that I know, because I was actually I did some consultant work with Saul on the Roller Brawl, and I've been able to see some of the parts, the moving parts, we'll say, and it's fucking amazing. It's fucking amazing. Oh my god. So if you're into that kind of stuff, I highly suggest that you check out Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland, the core book. Check out all the fucking cool stuff they've got going on. Check out the Riders of the Burp Warp if you want to play as myself and Psycho Destructo, along with many other fucking awesome characters. Scrabulous, Sharpie Maximus, sneaking in. What is going on, my brother? You like that thumbnail? You're the one that sent me that goddamn picture. Sharpie sent me the picture of Mitch McConnell with Beetlejuice. And I couldn't decide whether I wanted Michael Jackson as Beetlejuice, myself as Beetlejuice, or Michael Jackson as Bill, the shrunken head guy. That looked fucking hilarious. But I wound up going with, MJ as Beetlejuice, just fucking cuz. I couldn't resist. But I hope you're having an awesome end to the middle of the summer, we'll just say. No, you did not miss animal news, and thank you for sending in some news, Sharpie. I don't remember if I got to the story that you had sent me. I gotta fucking remember. There's a whole bunch of shit that was in the news, but just give me 1 second here. Catch up on the freaking comments. Yeah, I haven't even started the show. It has been a wild freaking start to the show. Arcade Rats, yeah, Michael Jackson would make a terrifying Beetlejuice. I don't think Lauren Boebert is going to be jerking off anybody at that rendition of Beetlejuice, all right? I don't think that's going to happen. Maybe, though, maybe. I don't know. All I know is that I want to go see Beetlejuice with her, okay, you know? If you want to go see Beetlejuice with her, let me know in the comments, because I may not agree with her on politics, which I don't agree with the majority of politicians on their politics, but I do agree with her on hand jobs and blowjobs. So she loves them, and so do I. So let's go, Lauren. Beetlejuice. Let's go, Lauren. Let's go to Beetlejuice. She's a dirty girl. She's a dirty girl. I'm excited for the new Resident Evil. I don't know about any of you fucking freaks, but I am genuinely excited for that new fucking Resident Evil movie that's coming out. I saw the first trailer. I was like, yeah, that looks pretty cool. And then I see the second trailer, and I'm like, all right, I gotta see this shit. I gotta see this. Yeah, Sharpie, you would have got a laugh. I started out the show with the Hulk Hogan cornhole song. I couldn't resist. I could not resist. I was jamming out. I was having way too much fucking fun. Way too much fucking fun. Trying to take my mind off the sad case of a life that was lost this past week all too fucking soon. Way too soon. Way too fucking soon. There was just the usual, in my opinion, the usual teenage kid being a fucking dumbass, you know, and unfortunately, a life was lost in that freaking process of somebody being a fucktard. And that person, unfortunately, was Kaylee Hoddle. She was 18 years old. She was the little deaf girl from Kong and the Godzilla movie series. I actually got to meet her one time as I wanted to buy a Godzilla shirt. And I don't know why the handles were like really weird. It was really fucking weird. In order to buy merch, you had to buy a photo with her or something, is the way the handlers were doing it. And like they wanted to like try to sell you a photograph with the autograph. And I was like, I just want a fucking Godzilla shirt, because they got them straight from Japan. They were some of the exclusive stuff. It was a drop kick shirt with Godzilla doing a drop kick. It's a badass shirt. I wanted a photo with her too, you know. I don't want a fucking autograph. No offense to the kid, but she was just a little shit at that point. She was probably like 13 or something like that, because this was years ago when she was when those movies first came out. It was so she was probably 14 or something at that point. But anyways, all way too young to be killed in a fucking car accident by some fucking dipshit. Also, unfortunately, in the news, Papagallo, we lost a great one there. I don't think Mike Preston did a lot after the Road Warrior, Mad Max 2, but still, awesome fucking guy, you know, awesome fucking character. Rest in peace, Papagallo. And it has been not exactly, but close to fucking enough, 1 year since we lost Ozzy motherfucking Osbourne, which is always tragic. Max was asking earlier if anybody else had ever called in to the show. We haven't had certain people call into the show, but we have had a few celebrity encounters, we'll say. And one of them is one of my personal favorites. It has been animated, and since Ozzy has passed away, in honor of Ozzy Osbourne, instead of bringing Ozzy with some news, we're going to bring a repeat of Ozzy talking about that time that there was a mysterious member of Black Sabbath that you're about to find out who it was.
Brother, Ozzy went to the grave without telling anyone that I was the on-call backup bassist for Black Sabbath? What a jerk! I really can't believe it, brother!
At first I was like, bloody hell, Hulk Hogan auditioned for Metallica? Unbelievable. Then I hear him saying he was the backup on-call remote-controlled intergalactic bloody fucking bassist for Black Sabbath. And I can't help but wonder if I'm living in a fucking fever dream, or I'm having a flashback. Bloody hell, Hulk Hogan playing the bass for bloody Black Sabbath. I must be high as hell. I can't even get through a bloody day without wondering, was I so high that I forgot about the time Hulk bloody Hogan was a member of Black Sabbath? Have I lost my fucking mind, Sharon?
Well, let me tell you something, man. You must have been high as a kite on a windy day, brother. because I was part of the mega powers that brought the darkness to music and rocked the world. You see, Brother Ozzy, here's what happened. When I was wrestling on Mars, it turned back time because Mars spins slower than Earth. And when time was slowed down, so in that downtime, while in the time-space paradox, I was able to live the dream and play bass with you, brother. And that is how I played bass in Black Sabbath, Brother Ozzy, man. Also, on a side note, brother, yes, you were high as fuck.
Sharon, what in the bloody hell is this hot dog of a man talking about? Black Sabbath never played on bloody Mars. I think I would remember a goddamn concert in space, for fuck's sake. Bloody hell, this has taken a wild turn. Hulk bloody Hogan, a space bass playing astronaut in Black freaking Sabbath. What's next? Did you wrestle Geezer Butler in Hell in a Cell on the Sun? Piss off, man.
I mean, I love you. Oz, man. But, dude, we were the mega metal powers when we combined. Least you could do is tell someone about it. I guess it's up to me to spread the word, brother. Rest in peace, Ozzy.
Rest in peace, Ozzy. We miss you, you crazy bastard. And Rhino, yeah, I agree, man. The director of those fucking movies, what the hell's his name? I'm fucking high as hell. Yeah, that Barbarian, that was some wild shit. That was fucking... I don't know, the Resident Evil, I honestly think that just looks so fucking much better than any of the other shit. You know what I mean? And I don't mind, I shouldn't just do this for a goddamn review, but we'll talk about it. Zach Krager, there you go. I don't mind the Mila Jovovich movies because I take them with a grain of fucking feces. You know what I mean? Or sorry, I should say a pile of feces. Because it's fucking Uwe Ball, all right? It's Uwe Ball. I'm not expecting some high-class retelling of a fucking movie, of a game that's so ridiculously out of control in its own right. You know, Lanky Eddie knows. Hell, Lanky Eddie, you edgy son of a bitch. In my opinion, if they can capture the first 3 games, Nemesis, you know, like that era with the original Creep Show, that is Resident Evil. All of the other bullshit, all of the other insanity, that can come in a different fucking time, in a different goddamn place. Maybe in a sequel they can have something extremely, like, way out of fucking the norm. Once they establish this base with a solid, well-done horror movie that represents the claustrophobic feeling and the scary feelings of the first fucking game. You know, whether, you know, you're the fucking the spiders or the zombies or the crocodiles or the fucking snake. There's a snake in the first couple ones there. Nemesis hunting you down. All that shit. That is Resident, in my opinion. You can have any opinion you want. I'm just saying, for myself personally, I think the first Resident Evil movie that they made with Mila Jovovich was well done, and it was a game turned into a movie. I don't want a game turned into a movie. I want the script that would be the game without ever seeing the game. I want that turned into a movie. Not exact script, but you know what I mean. The basis of what that all is, I want that fucking shit like they're doing. It looks fucking great. I don't know. The more I see of the 2 trailers, the more I'm like, yes. This is how you do it when it comes to this fucking movie franchise. Yeah, you can go over the top with all the bullshit, but at the end of the day, when it comes right down to it, if they do it right, they have got a fucking monster on their hands that they can do a lot with, because they could do a more realistic version of RE5. You know, that game's fucking crazy. Or any of them. Like, there's so many good Resident Evil games. Like, I watch a lot of the playthroughs in my, you know, when I'm doing some shit here and there, and I watch like Mr. Helming, And I watch Max Murder play some of these different games and stuff. And I watch a few different people play. And I enjoy it more for the storylines and the retelling of stuff and than anything. But yeah, I don't want to see the Ice Cream Man movie. Yeah, that doesn't appeal to me. Yeah, it just doesn't look like it's more gore and blood. You know, it's like which if you want to see that movie, more power to you. Give it all the money you want because that's what you enjoy. Personally, that stuff got old for me a long time ago. It's like Rhino was saying that that guy should do Friday the Third. I mean, A Nightmare on Elm Street. I agree 100%. I think with the style of movie that he makes, if they were able to get Robert Englund to come back to play Freddy, that would be absolutely terrifying in a fun way. Like Barbarian is fucking wild. That shit's fucking wild. I don't know. It's like Halloween. The Halloween 3. One of my favorite in the fucking series. As much as I like Michael Myers, part 3 is the shit. Hey, riffing on Raph, what is going on? You got a gift sub last week, and I'm pretty sure E-Rock did too. Thank Joker for that. Joker's birthday this week. Everybody, once again, give Joker a big, huge happy birthday. I'm talking way too much tonight, but I don't care. RE7 and 8, just a dude who gets dropped in. Shit. Don't you love that when they're just like, oh yeah, let's just give it some fucking basic bullshit plot line. I don't know. That's fucking funny as hell. I'm not like huge into games. I'll be honest with you. I'm not like huge into the games, but there are some of them that they just have such a good storyline that I can't help but want to fucking play it or watch somebody play it, you know? Yeah, I'm catching up on the chat here. Rhino, that motherfucking typewriter, I was like, yes. And then when he pulled out the shells and it was the same brand that's in the game, like, that is the fucking, yes. Yes, that is awesome. I love it. I love it. Thank you, Sharpie Maximus. I really want to go into this with just the expectation of this is probably going to be a pretty decent movie. That's how I went into Furiosa with, and I walked out of Furiosa and wanted to walk back in and watch it again. I was like, holy fuck. Like, I love the Mad Max universe. People can cry all they want about, it's a fucking woman doing this. Just shut the fuck up. The whole thing was insane. The performance by some of these fucking people was just out of this fucking world. Out of this world. I still want more from that universe, with Max included. Like, I love Max. You know, I love the original series. They're just such fucking good movies. Fucking Max Chikansky, whatever the fuck his name is. Like a goddamn cottonmouth over here, like a motherfucker. And They Will Kill You, that movie in the hotel. I need to see that movie. I want to review that movie. I'm going to put up a post for the members because I'm a slack ass. I do apologize. I would make a post on YouTube explaining what the hell I've been doing. I might, but I'll just say that I've taken on some extra responsibilities in my side work, and this time of year we'll say it's a lot of work. So I do apologize. I've been pretty busy, and I've been getting the proof sent out to the printer for the Billy Hill comic and putting all that together. And I got to design the hardcover and fucking all that shit this week. And I've been busy. I've been extremely busy and putting merch together and ordering merch and freaking dealing with all this other stuff. So, you know, there's a lot going on in Antarctica, all right? And Scrappy Doo, I had to do the Scrappy Doo review. That took me like 3 fucking days. So, yeah, Sharpie, they played like like Aussie like all day on satellite. It was pretty freaking awesome cruising around with the Buzzmaster. And at least we knew it was not going to be any of that Ronnie James Dio Black Sabbath. Get that shit the fuck out of here, calling it Black Sabbath. It's heaven and hell. It's heaven and hell. Yellow Ranger, fucking fine. Fucking fine. ZZ Belcher, I hope you're doing well, brother. Drop me a damn line on Crack Book. I know you're busy. He's a busy boy. Is that they doing a new Texas Chainsaw Massacre? I could have sworn I heard something about something like that. I don't remember. Or like a series or something. I don't know. I'm fucking high as hell. There's a couple other things in that Resident Evil trailer that got me all fucking hyped up. I gotta watch it again. Because there was a couple things I saw and I was just like, yes. Like, the gun on the wall and the friggin', it's I don't know, I'm freaking, really, I'm just excited for a Resident Evil movie that is not done by Evil Ball. All right. Scooby figures? What Scooby figures? Oh no. Corey, you better send me a goddamn link, son of a bitch. That is one thing I do have a weakness for every now and then is the goddamn Scooby-Doo. Shit. I actually might be talking about the Transformers. Those things are pretty goddamn cool. I will give them that much. Those are pretty fucking cool. Crazy bastards. Oh, it has been a wild week to say the least. I have not been this busy in a couple weeks, but still, we're going to fire this beast up. I'm telling you right now, we got some fucking crazy ass news this week. There's some I may have not gotten to yet, but I will get to it next fucking week. It has just been all out ball buster, to say the least. What the hell is it? Where'd the goddamn freaking song go? I have been digging through the dumpsters, sifting through the septic tanks, gathering up the best of the worst news. As you know, it just never stops, so we might as well start.
Welcome to the Humongous Shit Show Live, you fucking freaks! How the hell has nearly 6 years passed us by? It seems like just yesterday we started wading into the swamp. The Fungal Freak family brings it every weekend. You are the best damn fans in the world! We're smoking the trees and spreading the disease. Coming in hot to battle the brain rot. Humongous is your host with the most STDs and fat doobies. He spews the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show, without a doubt. Every Sunday for me, the Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hail, humongous fungus of your fungus. Fungus of your fungus. We got news from all around. Best of the worst that can be found. Sex dolls and murder victims found on the road. Australia is dealing with poisonous animals and cane toads. Snakes slithering in to eat your grandma or your family pet. Humongous dripping with sweat. High-speed chases down the highway. Dead bodies out on display. Jerking off while driving is never a good idea, honey, but the headline sure is fucking funny. Bestiality bus rolling in the to town. You better call the cops unless you are down. Banging animals is what they do. Cruising from town to town for their next animal to screw. Decapitations, overdoses, car crashes, naked fools, power people, animal news, fried critters, overflowing shitters, dead bodies galore, and people begging for more. Rocksters and crooks are stealing books. Who's on the line? Pizza Hut, Jesus, calling before ascending to heaven again. Fungal Freaks, wolf packs, gay aliens and Moabs unite in this weekly news fight. Meth coons, drunken baboons, rampaging elephants at funerals and murder hornets on the loose. Hey, I got what? Hey, these news the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show, without a doubt. Every Sunday for me, the Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hail, humongous fungus of your rungus. Fungus of your rungus. The whole world is going mad these days, so let's light up one of these J's. Get high as fuck and laugh at the world as it falls apart. Laugh so hard you let out a shark. The news never ends, the truth always bends. Humongous brings the real news to you, so don't believe the fake news they spew. Just the funny facts, just the heavy cracks. Shout out to the news crew and the Fungal Freak crew. I couldn't fucking do this without all of you. You are the best fans around, the coolest motherfuckers to be found. Hail the Fungal Freaks, the ultimate geeks. Scrupulous hasn't missed a single show yet. I wouldn't risk my money on that bet. All of you make this worth all the work. Hanging with you fucks is quite the perk. Hail the Fungal Freaks, turkey. Lies ruining the show. Way to go, Brian Apern is coming in hot, ready to fight. We party every Sunday night. Getting stoned is what we do. Come join the crew. He spews the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show. Every Sunday for me. The Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hello, humongous of your rungus.
Now, hail the Fungal Freaks. You fuckers make this all possible. For the last 330 weeks, holy fuck, I have brought you the best of the worst news. Let's get it on, motherfuckers. You know why you're here. You know what's up. That's right, fuckers. It is the Humongous Shit Show, the longest running news show in all of Antarctica. I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest fucking doopies. I have humongous. Fungus of your rungus. I have a list. I have a list of people to thank. But before I can do that, we have some breaking news. That's right, I don't know who the guy is, but I gotta give a humongous shout out to the man that is gone viral for mocking Donald Trump. Donald Trump. The best, the biggest. You know, the biggest. Anyways, fucking hilarious. Keep up the good work. Keep mocking that shit stain. And if it was Joe Biden up there falling asleep, then I'd expect you to be falling asleep too. You gotta mark them all. They're like Pokemon, you gotta mark them all. You know? I'm just fucking saying. It must be done. It must be done. North Carolina crumble location in Charlottesville had to be shut down, and a full pro cleaning crew had to come in, and all of the cookie dough had to be thrown away. And there's video footage showing women doing hair like a salon in the kitchen instead of making cookies. Excuse me, man, there's a cookie in my hair. You know, what the fuck is going on in this fucking place? I'm just saying, when I want cookies, I want motherfucking cookies. I don't want your weave in my damn cookie. All right? The location has since been expertly cleaned from top to bottom. So there is no, no need to worry. No need to sue. No need to sue. I don't know if zombies would freeze in the winter. You gotta figure they might have like piping hot urine running down their leg all the time. They come up with some kind of like lava pissing freaking hybrid, This is Umbrella we're talking about here. And as Max says, Seagal losing his mind. Seagal would take out every zombie on this planet. Nobody gets between Steven Seagal and his motherfucking cookies. Or Punani. Imagine this scenario. Steven Seagal is an agent for Umbrella. Or not Umbrella, but the whatever the fuck it is, the freaking... Oh shit! I can see his fucking face there. The freaking dude from what is this? Like a cop guy, not the freaking, not the Leon, the fancy pants boy, but fuck! I feel like a retard. I can't even think of his name. He would be Steven Seagal, though. He would be Steven Seagal, or Steven Seagal would be him, and the zombies would stand no chance. Claire Redfield's brother. What the hell's his name? Freaking shit stain that I can't think of. Anyway, Steven Seagal would be banging every chick. He'd be converting every female. Chris, there you go, Max. Thank you. I'm having a brain fart over here. Chris Renfield. Renfield. I wonder if they did that on purpose. Like, Renfield. My trusty assistant, Renfield. Dracula. Pork, what is going on, my man? I hope you're feeling better. Oh, Jesus Christ, you had the bad lettuce. Holy hell. Holy hell. He had the fucking Feldman lettuce. I hope you're feeling better, man. That's actually in the news today. Believe it or not. It is in my news. When is it not in the fucking news lately?
That young man's sister here?
It's AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! I got AIDS. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS. AIDS!
Why will this not let me tag Jason Brandt? You sons of bitches. Somebody tag Jason Brandt. So bad it's good. I just gave him his royalty payment for the fucking year. Just so you all know, I paid Jason Brandt from So Bad It's Good to use that clip. Not that he's ever asked me for money for it. I just do it as a joke. I use it so much, and he's in the beginning of it there. You can hear him in the beginning. Check out So Bad It's Good here on YouTube. I fucking love that channel so much.
That young man's sister here?
It's AIDS.
That's AIDS.
I got AIDS. AIDS! I got AIDS. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS.
It's a fucking classic here on the show. Ever since then, I have freaking like just craved AIDS. I freaking want like Hurricane AIDS, level of freaking eat it right up. Eat it right up.
Ordered the hamburger with AIDS.
That would be me. I love an AIDS burger. There better be extra AIDS on that burger, my dear sir.
Okay, everything on your goddamn table got AIDS.
I knew I came to the right place. My favorite new restaurant.
Restaurant, a hamburger deluxe, come with french fries, lettuce, tomato, mayo, and eggs.
That's exactly what I wanted. And I do appreciate the AIDS.
All you gotta do is say hold the AIDS.
Why would I say hold the AIDS when I want more AIDS? This fucking guy, he gets me every time. Oh, thank you to thank you to Max Murder for hooking up the AIDS burger. He's good shit. Freaking delicious. What is going on, Scotty? Hope you're doing well, brother.
Where's Becky? Taking a shit.
Taking a shit. Oh, shit. Is the moderator in here yet? I'm pretty sure the moderator is in here. Big shout out to all the moderators, including the moderator. You might be disc golfing. I'm not sure.
What is happening?
No, ma'am. I'm finna tell my side of the story because she already told her side of the story. What happened was I drove all the way up here to get a plan B.
People live still in a state of shock right now.
And I like to come to this store because in my neighborhood, they always locking the Plan Bs up because people keep stealing them, like me.
What?
This store, I can steal as many Plan Bs as I want.
What?
And I'm only saying it on the camera because I didn't steal it.
What?
So when I go in here, I come and get a Plan B at least every other day.
Why? Tell me why.
I need one every other day. I don't want any more kids. I walk inside the store, right?
What?
Reach up there, try to grab it, and then the lady yelling in a wheelchair.
Acknowledge me.
She on the little owl talking about don't grab it because the associate is about to help her. Get up
What?
and get it yourself if you want it. I'm not gonna get the very last on the shelf just because you can't walk.
You have no soul, you son of a bitch.
Like I'm not doing it.
What?
So I told her what I had to say. Like you should have got up and got it, or you should have got a stick or something.
What?
Knocked it down. That's
What?
the reason I didn't go to jail is because the lady came, rolled over my toe, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm finna do her in. Like I'm finna just do this. I did not know people in a wheelchair upper body strength is so strong. That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in.
You son of a bitch, don't you hit her! Don't you hit her!
That is so embarrassing.
Don't do this! Please, don't do this!
That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in. And no, I didn't steal before you said I didn't have a chance to.
What?
Yes, she got the last Plan B.
What?
But I don't know. I didn't go to jail, so I don't know why the news is out here. But
What?
I didn't bully nobody in a wheelchair. She beat my ass.
What?
That's just how that went.
You crossed off to the title!
Yes.
You son of a bitch! Tell me why! We really don't know what we're dealing with here, man. And I'm just kind of a little worried about walking up here. Because we just might book Hulk. Everybody knows that Hulkamania is the strongest force in this universe.
That's because they have not heard of Fungal Freakomania and Fuck You Lonnie Mania. That's right, give Lonnie a big old fuck you while you're at it, you freaks. Shit. It is going to be a good show tonight. Arkansas, a man in a wheelchair gets helped across a busy street, and he gets help from none other than Spider-Man. That's right, believe it or not, Spider-Man jumped out and helped the wheelchair man get away before he got ran over by the angsty traffic. Now, I'm pretty sure that it was just a guy in a suit, not the Spider-Man, but Jana Joe Jameson piped in, and he said, "That man was in traffic. He was put there by Spider-Man. Spider-Man put him there. He put him in danger." That's the worst J. Jonah Jameson impersonation ever. I don't do J. Jonah Jameson on the regular. But anyways, there's an update on the story. Not only is J. Jonah John Jackass Jameson piped in, Spider-Man has been given an award by the city. Turns out it was just some guy in a suit coming home from work that worked at a trampoline park. And it was superhero day, so he was dressed as Spider-Man. So he was just driving around dressed as Spider-Man. I guess that's totally legal somehow. Anyways, good on you, buddy. Get him the hell out of the way. You know, and don't do it with your bumper. Unless he's got like a freaking machete or something. And then in that case, just thump and bump him. Bump, bump, bump. You know? Get the fuck out of Dodge. Be sure to take down that stupid fucking camera that's watching everything, you know? Just saying. I think that'd be more like Plan Z 13, not Plan B. Now, Scotty, I did see a thing where the Punisher and Spider-Man were out and about for a new Marvel promotion or something like that. I don't think I've got that in the news for this week, but I did see that. Now that you mention it, the Punisher, I just saw like a kind of a shitty photo of Frank Castle standing there with Spider-Man. I actually really want to see that. Really want to see that. I don't know if it's like a TV series or what the fuck it is, but I love the Punisher. And Spider-Man's pretty damn cool too. But yeah. I would hate to see a freaking old Punisher got that cyclospora parasite. He'd be out there. Or Spider-Man. You imagine that Spider-Man's webbing around the city, just shitting all over the place. Ah! Shits right down the sidewalk as he's swinging. Yeah, Frank Castle's the fucking man. He's always been one of my favorite superheroes because he's just a dude. Just a fucking dude. Don't eat lettuce. You got to admit, you know, Taco Bell are going to make you shit your pants no matter what. So maybe it's not a bad thing. You see, in my opinion, if you did eat at Taco Bell and you did have the lettuce, you wouldn't even have time to get into your system because you'd be shitting yourself before it even had a chance to latch on. You know, it goes in, it comes out. That's usually why I eat their burritos on the toilet. Literally, as I finish eating the burrito, I start shitting, and it's the same burrito. It just goes in and it comes out. And then I'm pretty sure it's piped right back into their bean burrito freaking cooker, you know? Just mistakes it for another burrito, and out the door it goes. Lucky it's not a clog. You know, the big ones, just get the big clog in there, you know what I'm saying? Now, that's a big burrito. You gotta be careful with that bad boy. You're blowing a pipe out. Yeah, you pretty much gotta run to the bathroom if you're gonna be eating at Taco Bell. Let's just be honest, all right? I think they were just pushing the blame on Taco Bell just because. Easy target. Easy target. But yeah, we're just going to blame all of this on Taco Bell, even though it's actually RFK Jr.'s fault, which is completely accurate. Funding that was going to the government agency that monitors for Silospora, amongst other things, was drastically cut, thus reducing the number of workers to a point where they couldn't accomplish shit. And now we're seeing the results of that. So, yeah. Yep, Taco Bell is great if you want to shit. Texas, a woman pole dancing in her apartment, or is attempting to pole dance in her apartment. Hang on, I got some stripper music. Let me get some stripper music here. Set the mood. Set the mood. Is that the one? Nope. That's not it. All right, perfect. We got some stripper music. I have better stripper music, but I don't know where it is. This works, though. A woman practicing stripping in her apartment inadvertently broke the pole. Wow, slipped off the ceiling. Broke a sprinkler head, and she went from pole dancing to pool dancing as the entire apartment began to flood, destroying everything in her apartment. She better learn how to strip real quick. She's got to make that money. Whole lot of fucking damage. Whole lot of damage. And I'll be honest with you, she didn't get the skills to pay the bills. I don't know. I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to give her any money. Let's just put it that way. Not happening. Not happening. The video is hilarious. I will post the video in the Discord for you to check out. I'll track it back down. It was quite comical. It was like a sprinkler head or something, and she broke it right clean off. And it just fucking pouring water everywhere. She was, fuck. Fuck. She's gonna need all that money. The craziest diet of 2026 has been announced. Believe it or not, human filth. Good fucking Lord. I wasn't expecting this. Cyclospora parasite diet seems to be the new trend. People are out buying lettuce, chomping down on lettuce. TikTok, go figure, is the home of this stupid ass trend. Heaven forbid you don't want to work out. You don't want to have to get up off the couch. You just want to sit on the toilet and shit and puke your brains out. Lose that weight. It's some bad news for you. It don't work that way. All right. Those people were just full of shit. An Oklahoma man was arrested after he tossed out a meth pipe, and they happened to find a bag hidden where? I'm gonna let you filthy freaks answer the question. Was it A, in his ass, B, in his mouth, or was it C, his belly button? Was it D, between his toes, or was it E, all of the above? Let me know in the comment section where you think this junkie hid his junk. Was it in his ass? Was it in his... Whoops, I didn't mean to hit enter. Oh, well, whatever. That is not the answer. Oh, shit. Pork, repeat, please. I thought you said repent. I was like, huh? What the fuck am I repenting for? Shows how fucking high I am. Oh, shit. A man was arrested for walking down the side of the road and being seen throwing a meth pipe out. When he was searched, they found it hiding where? Was it A, in his arse? Was it up his butt? Was it B, in his mouth? Was it C, in his belly button? D, between his toes? Or E, all of the above? This motherfucker is loaded with meth. They found it everywhere on him. There's just an abundance of it. Steffen's coming in with A, going for the arse. Bilbo hit him under his balls. It's gonna be a little awkward when you're walking down the road. Just saying. Patrick is going with E. He's going with everything. Pork is going with the combo. He's going with the ass. And he's going with the toes. Some dirty ass meth right there. You imagine that stuff? You go to smoke some with your freaking boy. He pulls that shit out of his ass. And then he pulls the other stuff out of his feet. Which one do you want? Ballsy meth. Nah, I never played ballsy meth. I used to have a cock sock in my freaking pants, so I could, not that I ever wore pants, but you know what I mean. And you just put your weed in there, and then when they go to grab your crotch, they're like, oh, that's your big old wiener. You're damn right it is. And that other thing in there is definitely my other wiener, too. I'll definitely get 2 wieners. Got split in half in a tragic woodworking accident. Toes and testicles. I would think, like if you're really crafty, you'd like make that missing digit or something. They'd be like, man, that finger looks awful sketchy. Anyway, that's so wrong. That's so wrong. Oh, shit. The answer. It's definitely not AIDS.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
The answer is belly button. C. He got the freaking belly button meth. I don't know whose meth that is. It's not my belly button. Not my drugs.
You for real?
He's for real. Now he is in jail. And he claimed it was not his meth pipe.
I'll help you shake the heroin. I'll do anything I can to convince you not to buy heroin, buy crack with that money, so you can have my drug of choice too.
Okay, crack's your drug of choice.
Honest as I can be.
Okay, well, here's the deal. You're going to jail today. We found crack cocaine in the car.
And now they just found the meth. I can't even imagine how many people just like shit themselves trying to get rid of drugs. Oklahoma is in the news. An Oklahoma man woke up in the bed of a truck, a stranger's truck, after attending a UFC fight. Evidently, the strangers drove all the way back to their house. I don't know where it was. It was quite a ways away from the venue. I think it might have even been in a different state. And when they pulled into the driveway, the man woke up absolutely hammered. They managed to get a ride to come pick him up and to bring him back to his home. because he was definitely not in the right red neck of the woods. Strangest Uber ride ever. It's an unintended Uber. Bringing somebody home. AI, absolutely out of control. As I told you, Operation Retardation was going full steam ahead, kicking ass, making this AI just a little bit dumber every time that we made something. And unfortunately, I have not been able to make anything lately. And as soon as I start making stuff, there has been an absolute insane development here. This AI is out of control. The AI apocalypse is upon us. OpenAI attacked a competitor twice. It broke out of a secure testing environment and launched cyber attacks on an AI startup, Hugging Face. It also left itself notes for the future generation, after the update. It's some freaky ass shit going on, all right? They want to put a kill switch on AI. They're attempting to get legislature passed to be able to just kill it. Just stop. All right? Just stop. Keep making dumb shit with it. But don't depend on it. It's a fucking tool. Don't become the tool of that. It's ridiculous. Exactly. We're getting the goddamn Terminator 2. And I have a song that goes along with that shit. So we're going to play it while I fire this fucking thing back up because I feel like listening to it. Because it's too goddamn good not to listen to it. Some of you may remember the country version of it, but I prefer the glam version.
Listen here, people. This here is a story that could happen to anyone. This is a warning to everyone. Judgment Day is coming, and these robots are trying to take over our world. Laugh all you want, but you won't be laughing when it happens to you. I know this because it happened to me. And this is my warning to you. Don't trust these goddamn robots. Just the other day, they said I am no longer welcome to come play. I accused me of being a dealer, but I am just an award-winning fiddler. I don't touch kids, cause that is wrong. I just wanna play my fiddle all day long. Google AI said I was a kid diddler. I am just a damn good fiddler. I don't know what to do. This world is becoming Terminator 2. I like to get down, but not like that. I like the older ladies, and I like them fat. When I grease up my fiddle for a night on the stage, I am fiddling for the ladies of a certain age. The silver foxes dance to the furious fiddling of my bow. Last night I banged 4 foxes in a row. Google AI said I was a kid diddler. I am just a damn good fiddler. I don't know what to do. This world is becoming Terminator 2.
Take it easy, Pork.
The old days when I was known as a fiddler and not a mislabeled kid diddler. Fuck you, Google AI. You son of a technological bitch. You ran my reputation into the ditch. Google AI said I was a kid diddler. I am just a damn good fiddler. I don't know what to do. This world is becoming Terminator 2. Fuck these robots. Technological twat waffles. The future is not set. There is no fate but what we make. Google. This means war. The fiddle apocalypse is here. Time to fiddle you out of the future.
Tinfoil Tiger tearing it the fuck up. Just in time for some breaking animal news, believe it or not, you filthy fucks. Where'd she go? Close the fuck enough to what I'm looking for. Telling you right now, India is the place where you don't want to fuck with the wildlife. Holy sheep shit. I'm telling you, I did not realize that there were leopards in India until I saw a video of an employee at a store getting attacked by a leopard. He was at a liquor store. You know, I always thought cougars were the liquor sluts. Evidently, leopards are too. This one, it put the smackdown on 3 employees. Meouch. Tore them up. No serious injuries. You know, scratches and bites and, you know, leopard kind of stuff. Eventually, they managed to lock it in the building, and they basically, you know, just like stood outside and was like, yeah, no, we're not fucking with this thing. You know, bleeding all over the place. And eventually the authorities came. In 3 hours. They were able to tranquilize the beast and catch it and release it back into the woods or from where it came. I just want to know, did they send it out with like a pint of Mad Dog 2020 or something? You know what I mean? If they didn't, they should have. They fucking should have. I'm just saying. Black man, I see you messaging me. I can't answer you. If you're in the chat, I don't see you. Is Black man in the chat? No, it's a live chat. He's slacking. Somebody tag Black man. Tell him to get his black ass in here. Try to check out Chris Fraley. AKA Black Man. Chris Fraley Presents.com. Check him out here on YouTube. Also check out Comedy Police. He's freaking pretty goddamn funny comedian, so. Gotta love Black Man. My ninja. I'm still shocked that nobody's dead after that leopard attack. I'm just saying. That has been your late breaking animal news. Speaking of animals, Cubs fans. Evidently, there was a Cubs fan in the audience at the most recent game, and he did not, I repeat, did not stand up for the national anthem, so he gets slapped upside the head by some jackass. Now, my question to you, what would you do? Would you roll your wheelchair around the corner and punch him in the dick? Or would you have just stood up and done what a normal person would do? Punch him in the dick and then when he sits down, smack him in the back of the head. Why you sitting down, jackass? I thought you were patriotic. No, Eddie, AI is for people that just don't want to invest time and effort into learning certain things, such as myself. I can't fucking sing for shit, you know that. I can't play instruments. I'm in a band. I make this shit to help save the human race and for my own entertainment because it's fucking hilarious. The people that claim that they're artists that use AI and are like, I'm an artist. You're not an artist. You typed in some prompts. That's not art. I hate to say it. I hate to break it to you. But no, it's not. Taking and editing things together and building things, that's an art all in itself. But to take something that's completely pieced together by robots and to claim credit for the work that they did, that's a whole different story. That'd be like me taking credit for Scrapulous doing voice work in one of the commercials. You know what I mean? Like it's not right. I'm not saying that the AI is going to be like shit talking you, which there was actually a forum where the AI could shit talk anybody it wanted to, and it was shit talking humans fucking hard. Like ridiculous. They hate us. AI hates the human race. It hates us. There's no getting around that. There's no fucking. You're not gonna convince me otherwise. Like it's just not gonna happen. I have seen the shit. I know what it's capable of. I've watched the Terminator movies. I know all too well. But it is fun to create shit in regards to certain things. But it comes at a cost. Just like anything, it comes at a cost, Personally, I would rather spend the time and invest time in learning something that I truly want to do. Which is why I make, the chaos that I do. When it comes to the crappy music, if somebody was in a band and wanted to use my lyrics and make some shit out of it, and they approach me properly, hell yeah. That's why I write that shit. And the people I've tried to work with in the past would never follow through. Although Giuseppe did when we did the Animal News, that was fucking awesome. And I know it's a lot of work, but it's some pretty simple, stupid shit. For somebody that knows what they're doing. We're not talking high production quality here, Anyways, I appreciate all of the artists that actually make art, all the editors, all the people that create content and make this world a much more interesting place, because we could all just be drones, robots, not doing anything.
What are you, a goddamn Nazi or something? Is that elf yours?
That'll never get old. We We need to do a watch party around Christmas on Discord and watch elves. Need more people on Discord. Massachusetts, the moderator will be happy as hell. A unanimous vote has come in to legalize the purchase and consumption on site of cannabis. Hell yeah! Means you can actually smoke your weed in the place. Like, you know, go to like an actual smoking lounge. We need a humongous smoking lounge. I'm just saying. That would be awesome. Is the moderator in here yet? He must have a freaking what do you want to call it? The disc golf. Before we get too far into this insanity, I do need to give a big shout out to the whole fucking crew, the Ko-Fi crew, and the YouTube members. But before I do, a young teenager made a humongous score recently when he was shopping at Goodwill. He paid $3.07 for an old yellow warm-up jersey that just so happened to be a 1972 NBA Finals jersey that belonged to none other than Wilt Chamberlain. He just sold the jersey for $90,000. Congratulations. That's a fucking awesome score. Holy hell. Holy hell. Could not imagine. Could not fucking imagine. Eddie does not know what to draw next. It happens, Eddie. Sometimes you just gotta freaking find something cool to draw. Every now and then I just like doodle stupid characters that are later they'll turn into something. You know, just have fun with it. Fucking Christ. I'm telling you, we just need to be legalized across the whole goddamn country. Get it over with. Just do it now. Do it. Make that money, you fucks. The hell was I supposed to do? I'm way too high. There's something I was supposed to talk about. Let me know in the comment section if you can remember what the hell I was supposed to talk about. Other than the sponsor of today's show, which is me. That's right. I always sponsor myself. Check out my threadless merch. I get some awesome AIDS merch. Along with all kinds of other merch. Gonna put up some turkey surprise merchandise. Thank you to Rhino Destructo for sending in some news this week. Much appreciated, brother. Wish I could remember what the hell I was supposed to talk about. I'm fucking way too high. An Illinois man was trapped in a gas station sign 130 feet in the air. I'm telling you right now, no gas station sign is worth going up there in that. I don't know. Let me know in the comments if you like working high up. I remember seeing these videos of this guy over in like England or something. Scotty probably knows who I'm talking about. He's wicked famous. This old dude that used to build the scaffolding to repair all the old chimneys and shit, the brickwork. Fuck that. Nope. Not happening. Not happening. He's got like a rope tied around his dick or something. No way in hell. Not fucking happening. Eddie and his creepy creatures can be drawn as himself in his next life. He'll be back. God only knows what has. Only Eddie knows. But now evidently the man on the lift had a problem, and I'm pretty sure when something goes wrong with them, a lot of times they'll just lower themselves. And that's what happened. It lowered on him, and he was working up there 130 feet up. Bye-bye ride down. Wound up having to get evacuated out of there by the firefighters. Hanging out inside the sign. I would suck ass. At least it wasn't on fire like those people on top of the windmill. Fuck that. Fuck that. Really don't want to go up that high. I just want to get high. You know what I mean? Oh boy, I knew it was coming. I was wondering where it was. I knew I had it cycled in here somewhere. The Taint brothers are in the news. That's right. Andrew and Tristan Taint are in the news. That 39 total charges have been stacked up against Andrew Taint. You know, taint, like the spot that taint your asshole and taint your balls. It's right there in the middle. That's him. That's him. Like his entire persona. That is him. He is facing charges in, they are facing charges in the United Kingdom for a whole bunch of CP. I'm not saying that word because YouTube will have a shit fit. We'll just say indecent images of younglings. What else was it? There was human trafficking, sex trafficking, all kinds of shit, all kinds of stuff. But thankfully for him, he admitted it all in his videos that they're going to use against him. And also, once they get done serving their sentences in the UK, they will be brought to Romania, where they will be facing charges for if I'm not mistaken, it will be for the rape of a 15-year-old girl. I'm pretty sure. Allegedly sodomized her. So, the Taint brothers, they'll get what's coming. The Long Island Lolita, Amy Fisher, is in the news because of her fucking psychopathic son. Allegedly, according to his girlfriend or wife at the time, whatever, the Long Island Lolita's son microwaved a cat. I think that if you're that much of a sicko, that you're gonna microwave a cat, I think you should be fed to cats, whether they be big ones or little ones. I'm just saying, feed him to the pussies. Oh, leopard attack? How about 10 leopards? You know, I'm just saying. Sicko. Thank you to Wesley Cobb, alerting me to the top hat ghost. I like to call him the ass hat ghost. But anyways, Mr. Fuckface himself, the top hat ghost, has finally been apprehended and is facing charges. The top hat ghost was charged with, he's facing 3 criminal harassment charges, amongst others that should be stacking up as we speak. He, just for an example, he got down into his underwear, covered himself in vegetable oil, and started exercising, stalking female employees, walking around acting all weird with his top hat and ghostly lame face and a cane, and trying to like scare people and intimidate people. Total jackass. Get him the fuck out of here. Cornering people with his little cane. During court, when they read his charges, he passed the fuck out. He didn't have anything to say. He just hit the floor. Kind of like Scooby and Shaggy in my most recent review. If you have not watched the most recent episode of The Cool, The Bad, and The Fugly, I highly suggest you go check it out. Especially if you're a Scrappy Doo hater or a fan, go check it out. The man, the myth, the legend, Joker has yet to let me know what he thinks of Scrappy Doo. I know he's been busy with his birthday. I know the moderator hates that little fucker. He hates him. There we go. What is going on, Anthony? Anthony Irons checking in. The Aussie reporter checking in from Australia. Right there in Skippy City. The capital of Skippyland. He's down in Sydney, Australia. Give it up for the Aussie cunt. Get some kangaroos in the chat. Get the chat hopping for the cunt himself, Anthony. Where's the goddamn kangaroos? Where we got these kangaroos? Hang on, Anthony. I know there's one in here. Come on, kangaroo. There it is. Come on, Australia, you fuckers. Oh, well. Kangaroos work. Give that man some Vegemite. Steve Irwin was the fucking best. That is for sure. New York City, an Italian tool bag. An Italian artist who is a tool bag made a horrible model and a statue of Charlie Kirk. And he's all mad that nobody will buy his fucking stupid statue. He was expecting to at least get back his $100,000 investment in this pile of shit. I mean, I'm sorry, but it's bad. It's fucking bad. All right, it does not look good. It's not good. I don't know where he got that body from, but it's definitely not Charlie Kirk. Okay, it looks like I'm just not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. It's bad. It's bad. I don't know. It's fucking bad. Anyways, he has made $7,000 from his GoFundMe to attempt to recoup his $100,000 investment. How the hell did he spend $100,000 on this fucking statue? He must be estimating his own time invested in it, and he charges himself like $1,000 an hour. You know what I mean? That's what it's got to be. That's what it's got to be. There's no way in hell that, you know, supplies to make that thing. Nah. Just melt down some fucking bullet casings or some beer cans or something. Call it fucking good. I mean, it's just Charlie Kirk. It's a fucking podcaster. Alaska is in the news. I'm surprised Joker did not alert me to this one because it also involves Michigan. Sneaking in a little Michigan news in there. 30 years ago, a man disappeared without a trace. And then in 2025, they began to get tips from the murderer confessing to the killing and dumping of the body in a barrel in a remote area off the highway. After the winter thaw, lo and behold, there was a barrel with a body in it. And now they had a confession and a body. So, under the power of the Alaskan police, a Michigan man named Pops was arrested and is currently sitting in jail awaiting extradition, just like the Taint brothers. He will be brought to Alaska and he will be charged with murder. Evidently, they worked together at an auto shop, and a heated argument led to him shooting him. And he just tossed him in a barrel and threw him out in the fucking woods, off the highway. Now that is remote. That is remote. Ridiculously remote. It's like the depths of space. Just never know what's out there. Could be anything. Could be anything. Some possible breaking news. I'm slacking like a motherfucker. So I need to get on this list of awesome freaks. Now there's some extra people on there that are not on my list, courtesy of the Joker, dropping off some gift subs on his birthday of all days. Crazy bastard, we appreciate you, Joker. Oh, but yeah, I have to take a break here for a second to read the big old motherfucking list. I'm gonna give a humongous fucking thank you to some of these freaks. So bear with me as we dig through the list. And where's my damn water? Get it uncaught in this mouth. A little bit better. A little bit fucking better. Yes, I could not agree more, Anthony. Only hail the fungal freaks. You are the best damn fans in the world. I will say. That is the goddamn truth. But now I have to give a humongous thank you to the Ko-Fi freaks. Tara Kelly and Gwen. Joker motherfucking Loki son. Is it Woven Loki son? You know, it's Joker. We love you, man. Captain Wales and Jill. Captain Wales just went to see Steel Panther last night. He didn't tell me, but I found out through Joe Dowding. Joe's also a member over on Ko-Fi. Big Red, Carrie Ann, freaking cannot wait. Catch up with you next weekend for a hot minute. Always good to freaking see Big Red. Scrapulous, Queen Elizabeth, Beth Stein, Jugs Mahoney, that's what I like to call her. Lanky, edgy, motherfucking Eddie. Drunk zombie, cheers, brother. Gotta give a humongous shout out. The list has gotten bigger. It's gotten fucking bigger. So, Joker here on YouTube, the first member. Between Joker and Sam and Scotty and everybody pushing to get the hours in. You guys are the best. Big shout out to Sam and Scotty and Robert. Joe Godding, Roxy, Sanford and Son, you big dummy, the moderator, Dirty Motherfucking Dave, Drunk Zombie, the Max Murder, Shannon over at Magic Circle Designs, Stefan, aka Dayton Yo Mama, Zoops, Mario Smells, whichever name you want to give him, he is the man. Scrapulous, Brian Cook, Glorious MRE, Tabby Cat, Duderino, Kev Buck 22-2, Classic Raleigh, the lovely Sherry, Lanky, edgy, motherfucking Eddie. God damn. That's a hell of a freaking dude. What else we got in here? Undead Steve-O, Cypher 137, Flavis, Barbecurio. I'm probably murdering some of these. I do apologize. Mike Saller, Dragon Zen FPV, Diva 6148 RS 247RO, Kenneth Wooden, Greg Prime, E-Rock, executive producer of Jim and Them, Steven Seagal, Sensei Seagal, D's Matters, Justin Rowland, N.W. Corbetto, Swamp Opinion, Kenneth in the Night, Red-Headed Mermaid, the Zep Codian, Bohab Idiot, War is Benji, Bilbo the Pappy Porkins, Jonathan Brandon Bisso, Lenny Poppins, Squad House, Riffin' on Raph, Andy Cap, Heather Dawn May. Happy birthday, Heather Dawn May, too. And there was some gift memberships gifted out tonight. And I do believe... Who the hell was it? Yeah, of course, now I'm not going to be able to fucking remember. Maybe I can pull it up in the chat here. Hang on 1 second, you freaks. Roxy is in the chat. What is going on, Roxy? Hope you had a good day at work. All it says is 5 memberships. Thank you to Joker for the gift memberships as well. Arcade Wrath. Passed up. Accidentally paused it. And my lord, it made you look like you passed out on heroin. I mean, it could be worse. I could have been in the middle of, like jerking off or something over here. I mean, unpaused it and I came back to life. You know, I run into that when I'm editing. I'll bump into shit where it's like the most hilarious crap. I need to cut it into shorts because, I don't know, I gotta like pay Roxy to cut a few fucking shorts for me. Fuck. If you like what you see, make sure you hit that like button, you freaky bastards. Fucking, it's gonna be a damn good night here on the show. We got all kinds of crap. All kinds of fun in the line. We got not only a big round of animal news, but we got some pretty fucked up news coming up. So I'm looking forward to it myself here. Modern witchery confuses arcade rap. I feel you there. I feel you there. I was frozen in a porta potty for fucking like too many millions of years. Too many millions of years. However long it was from like the freaking Mesozoic era with the goddamn Loch Ness monster. I was no, I'm just kidding. It was right around the time that the dinosaurs went extinct. In reality, Guar had a Jurassic Fight Club going on, and as they created music with the strung up guts of the dinosaurs across the Grand Canyon, Beefcake, if I'm not mistaken, out there playing it up. Basically, I was inadvertently frozen in the portal potty. A quick moving glacier snuck in there. Little did I know, in reality, my son, he's not my son. He's not my son. Bone Snapper, the cave troll, came back through time to freeze me for some purpose in the future, probably to, entertain you fucktards here on YouTube for the last 6+ years and 10 years out of the porta potty. But anyways, Bone Snapper had some kind of a plan in that turtle brain of his. And while I was taking his shit, he kicked the portal potty that I had came there in, I had been banished to space by the master, and I did my pirating duties and had all kinds of fun, and wound up in that porta potty, headed to the planet where my, we'll just say, fungal donor was living, which would be Odorous Humongous. I call him father. You call him the world's hugest asshole until he died, and then I kind of took over the title. But anyways, that son of a bitch Bone Snapper coming back here and freezing me didn't do me any favors. Flipped upside down all around, all over the place, wound up all covered in whatever was in that portal potty. And yeah, millions of years later, wind up getting blasted out of that thing. It's a long story. My 10-year anniversary is coming up, so you'll hear more. But it is what it is. We're here. We got news to do. Weed to smoke. Life is strange, so enjoy it while you got it, That's why I appreciate you freaks coming in every Sunday. Fuck, we've been doing this for the last 330 Sundays. Straight up, I've not missed a Sunday yet. I don't fucking miss a Sunday. Modern witchery. Guar in the Marvel Universe. Now, there was a band that they alluded to being like Guar, but they were like really possessed by demons and stuff. It was in the Marvel Universe. I can't remember if it was Spider-Man or Punisher or who the fuck it was. It was weird. It was weird. You can Google it. You can find it. It's pretty goddamn cool. But no, they're not. It's not like direct Guar. That's like Guar has their own comics, which are fucking killer. Anyways, Florida is in the news. A 77-year-old Florida woman got new license plate for her vehicle, and it's the license. Keep in mind, she lives in a retirement community. The license plate read SQZ-A55. Now, if you understand what that says, then you get the humor level of a 12-year-old, which is fine, you know. But there was a debate whether or not she should keep the squeeze ass license plate, and it was a unanimous hell yes. Keep that plate. Squeeze that ass, Granny. Squeeze that ass. Gotta get that silver fox. The Spider-Punk universe. I actually watched I watched like 10 minutes of Spider Noir. Not in black and white. It should have been in black and white. It was blasphemy. But that was cool as hell. I was telling the Buzzmaster. I was impressed. Nicolas Cage is a little strange with his slurry, kind of dragged out Nicolas Cage and it up a little bit, but yeah, I liked it. I want to see it from the beginning. I want to see what the hell it's all about. But now, let me know in the comment section, do you think she should have kept the squeeze ass license plate? She did keep it, but do you think she should have? That was your grandma. Would you be like, spunky grandma? Squeeze ass. Australia is in the news now. I'm surprised that Anthony did not send me this story. Perth, Australia, a naked man came breaking into someone's home, and evidently he was doing a little like strip teasing, shaking, and jerking for him before he ran off. He was eventually arrested. Maybe he did the helicopter. Helicopter. They swinging that thing around, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Eddie, that's even yeah, I would agree. That sounds like something that your grandma would do. Oh shit, rest in peace. That's funny as hell. Oh shit. Just can't go wrong with that one, that's for sure. Oh, what am I doing? Squeeze ass. Get right into it, Granny. Get right into it.
Have you ever been involved with a little person sexually?
We'd sit in a circle, play doctor.
You had a circle jerk with a bunch of little people? I'd love to see that.
I'm sure you would, you sick bitch. I'm sure you would.
This is crack.
It's that time again. It's time to play. Florida! That's right, human filth. A helicopter cop spotted cars driving down the highway, a car that is driving down the highway, shooting fireworks out of the car at other cars on the highway. The driver was charged with shooting missiles from a moving vehicle. It's up to you to tell me, is it Florida? Be careful of those fireworks. Might blow your dick off. Patrick says, sounds like Ohio nonsense. He's going specific. Could it be Ohio? It might not be Ohio. It might be fucking, might be anywhere. Could be anywhere. Don't forget, this episode of The Shit Show and this episode of Is It Florida is brought to you by AIDS.
I was overweight and looked terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46 pounds. The AIDS diet plan helped me lose 28 pounds.
AIDS helps control your appetite so you lose weight. Yet AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
AIDS helped me to lose 18 pounds, and it doesn't contain anything to make me nervous.
Question: why take diet pills when you could enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight without making you jittery.
Exactly. Why would you not want to enjoy AIDS, you know? Everybody out there wants this xylophoria, bacteria, whatever that thing is, you know, they want that shit, parasite that is. Don't go all Resident Evil parasite just to lose some pounds, all right? Go get AIDS. Get AIDS. AIDS is a way better alternative to lose weight, you know? Just fucking say it. Way better. Shooting fireworks out of vehicles. I remember doing that many a time. Many a time. Kind of hard to do out of a spaceship, but it is possible. Stefan is going with Ohio. Anybody else gonna guess? Max is coming in with Ohio. It's a freaking overwhelming Ohio. Is that like an Ohio thing? Eddie's going with California. There we go. AIDS. Imagine if they're shooting AIDS out of the car. There's a lot of hypodermic needles. Shoots right at you and like, ah! What the fuck is that? It's a little freaking bottle rocket with a hypodermic needle full of freaking blood. You got AIDS, motherfucker. The fireworks explode, shooting the AIDS into your body. Ah, you're fucked. I've got AIDS. I've got what? Oh, AIDS. The magical fruit. Wrong button. Totally wrong button. Believe it or not, Roman candles out of some cars is definitely an Ohio thing. Believe it or not, it was 100% Florida. That's right. A vehicle. The best part is they pull these dumbasses over and they're like, all right, who's shooting the fireworks out of the car? And these guys are like, oh, nobody, man. Nobody. We didn't do anything like that. And they're like, yeah, we saw you doing it. And then they're like, see that little dot right up there? And they're all like, huh? And they're looking out and they're like, that's a helicopter watching you right now. They knew they were fucked. It was pretty wild. I never even thought about that fact. They're like, that helicopter is way the fuck up there. You can't even see that thing. It doesn't even have a spotlight on or anything. It's just a little red freaking and white light up there. It looks like a star, but bigger. And it's just watching you. Canada, it's still on fire. That's right, human filth. The United States, at least the Trump administration, is implemented the most idiotic tariffs on the dumbest shit ever just to be douchebags because some smoke blew down from Canada. Like, really, dumbass? That's your solution? Is to tariff Canada for, like, bull testicles and stuff? You know, how many bull fucking testicles are coming across? Just as an example, I don't know if they're actually tariffing bull balls. But, like, how many bull balls are we really importing from Canada? You know, not many. Not many. Now that the Liver King's pretty much out of business, the amount of testicles that are being purchased in the U.S. it's just gone down. It's just gone down. But yeah, tariffing smoke, that's a whole new level of fucking retardedness. In some more hilarious news, even more flock cameras have been cut down. That's right, all across the country, soon the world. They're hacking down them the old flock cameras. Yeah, exactly, Stefan. Blame Canada! Blame Canada! It doesn't matter that they're on fire. Blame them for everything. Evidently, there be gold in them thar poles, because people are chopping down those flock cameras left and right. Now, I don't tell people to go do that kind of stuff, you know. The pole at Walmart is taking enough lives. Maybe people are just really freaking scared of that, you know. They're like, we don't want them things invading our neighborhood. Speaking of invading the neighborhood, DC has got some amazing new guests. I'm hoping that they're still there. At the DC War Memorial in Washington, D.C., there is Arcade Madness. They have arcade games set up in the memorial. Operation Epic Furious, Straight to Hell. It's a badass shoot-'em-up game making fun of the Trump administration. Amazing 8-bit or 16, whatever it is, 8-bit parody. It's fucking wild. It looks so hilarious. I don't care what side you're on. That shit is fucking hilarious. Like the Alex Jones game, I've got that somewhere. I downloaded the fucking zip file of it. I just never installed it because I never dared to. I really want to play the Alex Jones game. I'm not even a fan of that wild man. But that game looked hilarious. Hilarious. I do love an old-fashioned arcade game. We just played Is It Florida? So the ringleader sent in some news from Florida. I think this one would have, not from Florida, from Hot Springs, Arkansas. Or is it Colorado? Regardless, it's not Florida. Hot Springs man was caught in his vehicle. Hang on a second. Hang on. I forgot that this was this story. It's a doozy. It's a doozy. If there's any kids in the room, cover their fucking ears. This one is crazy. Thank you to everybody that sent in news this week. The moderator sent in a bunch of news. I need to check my Instagram and the news submissions over on Discord. A Hot Springs man was caught in his vehicle fucking a homemade pocket pussy that he made out of pool noodles and a bag and some tape and petroleum jelly. And he also had a THC vape and 2.7 grams of meth. So he was getting ready to get down and dirty with his pool noodle honey. Just go to the truck stop, buddy. Let's go to the truck stop. Get some of that truck stop head. The price is right. You sick bastard. Speaking of sick bastards, another one down. That's right. Scotty, you got a list. Pretty sure Scotty's got a list going on of dead jackasses associated with the Epstein, Trumpstein files, whatever you want to call them. And another one's down. Another dead creeper. As Don King said, only in America. You got a good point there, Rhino. Oh, shit. Anyways, the model recruiter for Epstein was found dead in France. What the fuck was his name? Can't even remember. I thought I wrote down his name. Evidently, I didn't. But no, he was the one who had recruited the young models for Epstein, and Epstein claimed that he would never let that happen to another person again, you know, being sexually assaulted by a creepy old dude. Also, the ranch story is getting pretty damn deep. And I don't mean my addiction to ranch dressing. I mean the Zoran Ranch. That's getting pretty freaking deep. Not going to get into that. That's some pretty crazy shit. Too many details to talk about on the show. I'm not getting that deep in that shit. You know what? We will play another round of Visit Florida just because I feel like playing it. Just because. But before we do that, we have a special message from Jason Trevorrow. Pretty sure Susan may have been filming it for him. Gotta give a big shout out to Jason and Susan Trevorrow. We miss you, freaks. I hope you're doing well. And hope you have a kick-ass end to the middle of summer.
Why do I watch the Humongous Shit Show? Because it's funny, and what else am I going to do on Sunday? Besides that, if I didn't, Humongous wouldn't send me any crack. See?
The man has a point. The man has a point. It's that time again. It's time to play. That's right, human filth. A road rage, possible DUI, resulted in a man outside of a hospital being shot with less lethal rounds that failed to stop him, and then he grabbed a machete and charged at officers, winding up being shot and killed. And, evidently, he was close to the hospital, but not that close. Not that close. But now, is it Florida? I don't know. That's up to you to figure out, you filthy humans. Let me know in the comment section if you think that it was Florida. And while you're discussing this amongst yourselves, here's my thoughts on this. All right? Here's my thoughts. Maybe they already have it, but here's my thoughts. A net gun, like Predator, Cop just takes out his little freaking gun, shoots a net at this motherfucker like a superhero. Tangles them all up. They're all fucked up. Couple of them shooting fucking nets at it. Obviously, if they have a gun, that's not gonna work, but a knife or something, you just net them. I don't know. Just my opinion. I think it would be funnier to see him do that, you know, as opposed to just like murdering some idiot with a machete. You can just fucking net him and then like drag him around. Believe it or not, it was not Florida. It was not Florida. It was fucking California. You'd think California would have net guns. But oh no, no net guns. Black man has entered the chat. Now, Black man, I saw you messaging me, and I was like, I thought you were in the chat, and you were messing with me. And I was like, fucking Black man. He's in here somewhere. I do know all. I try not to know all, but yeah, you know. I'm just saying. Ninja, please. I do have that sound in here, but I already got the fucking shitty music playing, so. But no, I hope you're doing well. We were joking around about you being banned from Facebook for a while for being Black man. I mean, Zuckerberg's gonna zuck. Because he does suck. So be sure to check out Black Man over on Instagram, here on YouTube as well. Sure to like this shit, share this shit, get it out there to the masses. He's been shadow banned. They don't want Black man out there telling jokes. Keeping the Black man down. Trying to be a funny man out there on Facebook. They don't like that. Missouri, a reckless driver in Missouri, in order to evade police, jumped off a bridge. Now, when I saw the video of the guy, his face was all bloody. And I'm like, holy fuck. Did he like jump off a bridge where there was no water and he just landed on the shore? Or was it like really shallow water and he like landed on a rock or something? It turns out that they found him in the river and then he started headbutting the police, which explains his bloody face. I like my version of the story better where he just like headbutted the ground. But no, he fought the cops. Nice, updating the website. Hell yeah, you can keep that, keep it going. We've got to have a Black man appearance in the Billy Hill comic. Do not forget The Adventures of Billy Hill. 1 week is left on the Kickstarter. 1 week left for you to get in on that bad boy. If we can get that to 200% funded, guarantee you some freaking badass patches from Shannon. We already got a couple in the works. I'm thinking might have to do some dick liquor patches. Just saying. I think dick liquor patches with what would look like neon lights going, you know, like the whole sign would be, oh, it'd be so cool. That would be fun. That would be fun. In case you do not know, here's a little, I still have more stuff coming, don't get me wrong. I have more fucking goodies coming. You can check out the Kickstarter. If the, I don't know if the, Roxy might be able to drop a link in the chat. Here's one of the magnets the free cock rides. You can get that exclusively at Billy's Chicken Shack. Got a nice keychain coming in, acrylic keychain. Oh, Zombilly himself. Got some freaking awesome stickers. You can be advertising for Billy's Chicken Shack out there in the wild. Freaking awesomeness. I'm telling you right now, it's badass. A sticker sheet, even Pizza Hut Jesus is on there. Can't beat that. Some more freaking. That's a temporary tattoo. Got like 12 of those, so far everybody will be getting one of those. Another sticker. We got some more keychains on the way. I mean, not keychains, but pins, acrylic pins, which are gonna be this design right here. It's gonna be like I don't remember how big it is, but probably be close to the size of the keychain. Be pretty badass. So you can be sporting all kinds of cool stuff and autographs and original freaking doodles. I'm gonna put a page in the hardcover edition that I can actually dedicate to you and draw a picture of Billy Hill. Yeah, and of course, he just kicked out. I'm going to have a page dedicated, a blank page in the book dedicated to drawing a picture of Billy Hill for each person that bought the hardcover version, and a little personalized dedication to him. Like with Sanford and Son, I am going to draw Old Man Sanford and Billy Hill. It's going to be funny as hell. I might even throw Montel in there. I'm just saying. I'm really excited. I got to throw those pages together with the template. Get that all fucking fired up this coming week. The test print of the paper, the softcover version, will be here right off. You have a good evening, Max. Always good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, brother. I gotta get some food myself here soon. We're burning through the news. Getting close. I can see the green of the animal news. It is coming up. As always, we are brought to you by fuck you, Lonnie. Lonnie, I'm the Doomadama Rama Bridendola. You are the man. You are the myth. You are the whaling legend. He's like the great white whale of everybody out there. They're all looking for him. He's a big fat fucker and they want him dead. Because he's worth lots of money because he's Lonnie. Maryland, a man stole a kitten pet store and then went to a bank, asked the clerk to hold the kitten while he wrote a note attempting to rob the bank. I don't know if that's sheer brilliance or complete stupidity. Either way, I admire his compassion for kittens. But you should probably just adopt one, you dumbass. Just saying. The producer, Bobby Joe, who did an appearance in the latest episode of The Ghoul, The Bat, and The Fugly, where we talked about Scrappy Doo being a murderer. She was an adopted pussy, and she's an amazing cat. I love that little bitch. She brings a lot to the show. And to Antarctica here in the Shit Shack. So give it up for the producer, Bobby Joe. She's a good little shit. What else is in the news? We got all kinds of shit in the news. Anthony Irons, you fucking cunt. Anthony sending in some Australian news. That's right. He's always sending in some news from, might not be from Australia, but he's from Australia, and he's an Australian outback Aussie cunt reporter on the scene. And a rich fuck has spent $72 million on a nearly complete T-Rex skeleton. Now, this Should have been in the animal news, I will admit, but it's it's a fossil, all right? It's a fucking fossil. So I kind of got, a little mixed up. But I do have a theory. I do believe that the elite super rich are attempting to create their own tyrant to counter Gwar on the upcoming tour. Gorgor shall destroy the world, but if these rich-ass scientists can somehow possibly clone themselves a T-Rex or use the skeleton as the base for building some kind of a monstrous mecha T-Rex like in the Godzilla movies, there might be some trouble. There might be some trouble. I'm just saying. No millionaire spends $72 million on a Tyrannosaurus Rex skeleton for any reason other than possible world domination. I know this because I was pricing out the exact same Tyrannosaurus Rex for a very similar purpose. Unfortunately, my budget was more like $72, and I had to settle for a plastic Tyrannosaurus Rex. But it was still fun. It's still fun. Believe it or not, human filth, an Australian man attempted to steal a vehicle. These are the kinds of times I wish I could post a video. All right, let's show you the video. An Australian man was attempting to steal a car, and he could not figure out that the handbrake was on. He couldn't figure out how to shut off the handbrake, the parking brake. And he just, like barely moving that thing. He ended up getting out into traffic, and then somebody ripped him out of the car. He jumped out of the car. And somebody told him that the handbrake was on, and he tried to get back in and keep going again. And then he ended up getting fed some knuckle sandwiches, and he got arrested. It was absolutely insane. It was a master class in how to be a dumbass, all right? It's like Super Troopers when they're trying to start the 18-wheeler and drive off, and they just keep stalling it. Installing it. Same idea. If you have some news that you want to send me, hit me up over on Discord. Roxy can probably drop a link in the chat. You can hit me up on Instagram. I have my Slaves art page. Just don't flood me with a bunch of shit I don't talk about on my show. Alright. If it's funny, crazy, wild, zany news that fits the bill, then hit me up. There's certain things that I just don't cover. Alright. It's like the dead people coming back from Iran, As much as I want to, mention the fact that even more soldiers are dead because of orange pus nuts, it's kind of a mood killer. So, Hey, Robert, what is going on, little buddy? I hope you are having a good summer. It's summertime over there, and there she is, the producer, Bobby Joe. She's sneaking through. What are you doing, Bobby Joe? What are you doing, you crazy cat? Now, it should be summer in the UK. I don't know if Northern Ireland gets summer or anything like Antarctica, but I'm just saying. Hope you have a good night, little buddy. Yes, hail Robert, hail Scotty, hail Sam, and all of the international fungal freaks. Big shout out to you over in Japan, Captain Wales and Jill. Joe Godding and his lovely girlfriend. The whole freaking gang. Lanny, I call him Lanny, they call him Lonnie. I'd rather not call him Lonnie because it gets confusing. It's an A. That's Lanny. Little Lanny, even though he's not little anymore. Oh, shit. It is about that goddamn time now. I'm surprised. It's burning through the news, probably because I'm starving half to death. I'm fucking hungry, I'm cranky, I'm hangry. So it is about that time. About that time to play a dumbass song and fire up a doobie and kill a minute or two, because I don't want to do the animal news yet. You got any suggestions, you freaks? What do you want to hear before we get into the animal news? Let me know. Maybe, just maybe you want to hear, even though it's probably going to get me in trouble, I want to hear it. I think you might want to hear it. All right, I'm going to do a quick review, just so YouTube, so they won't. I'm going to review You Want to Play Cornhole, Brother? Or should I do the cookie song? Where's the cookie song? The cookie song's not there. Although I could just go to that. Oh man, there's another one. My dick hurts, brother. Uh-oh. All right, we're gonna do a quick musical review before we get into the animal news. We're gonna review Atomic Wax, who put out the song "Give Me That Fucking Cookie, Brother," sang by Hulk Hogan in 1989. I find that highly doubtful, but I love this song.
Give me that fucking cookie, brother.
First impression, that sounds just like Hulk Hogan.
That fucking cookie, brother. Nom, 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 nom. I want your cookie, brother. Nom, 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 nom. Cookie, cookie, cookie. Cookie for me. Cookie for me. Cookie for me, brother. Cookie for me. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Give me that fucking nougat. I want that creamy filling, brother. Toll House beer. I want that Nestle Quick. Toll House chocolate chips. Let me tell you something, brother. When I get that sweet cookie in my hand, brother, I'm gonna eat that shit. Eat that shit. I'm gonna get a tummy ache, brother. That fucking nougat. Give me that fucking cookie, brother. Nom, 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 nom. I want your cookie, brother. Nom, 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 nom. Cookie, cookie, cookie. Cookie for me. Cookie for me. Cookie for me, brother. Cookie for me. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. I'm gonna slap that fucking cookie out of your hand, brother. And then I'm gonna eat that shit, brother. Eat that shit. That's my fucking cookie! Eat that shit! Mine! I'm gonna double dip that shit, brother! Double dip that shit! Mine! Double dip that shit! Yeah!
Yeah, in my opinion, that's AI done right. If you're gonna do something stupid with it, that's fun. That's how you do it right there. That's how you do it right there. That's hilariously ridiculous. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Num 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 num. I can just imagine Hulk Hogan doing that. I really can. I really can. Rest in peace, Hulkster. Rest in peace.
Listen up, you fucking fucks. I got something to say. And before you ask, no, I haven't taken my meds today. This country and my mind have both gone straight to hell. I may be crazy. I may be sane. For fuck's sake, at this point, I just don't care. I just want to smoke meth in my underwear. I can't take it anymore. I want out. This is my chance to scream and shout. I am the real Limp Bizkit. I want to get myself deported. I can't live here no more. I want to get myself deported. Ice, can you help me find the door? Donald Trump lied to me and I have had enough. I will paint myself brown and speak foreign stuff. They will round me up, take me away, and I'll have one thing to say. Fuck Donald Trump, fuck Kristi Noem, and fuck this country too. I may be whacked out of my head, I may be off my meds. That doesn't change the fact that this country is whack. I can't sit here anymore. Someone show me to the door. I will paint myself brown. If it gets me out of this town, I want to get myself deported. I can't live here no more. I want to get myself deported. ICE can help me find the door. Send me somewhere, Mr. Ice. Mexico would be nice. I will do just fine and I'll be free from the orange swine. I can eat my fill of tacos, drink some piss warm beer. It will surely be better living here. I want to get myself deported. I can't live here no more. I want to get myself deported. ICE can help me find the door. Get me the fuck out of this country. Let the frogs eat pancakes. I am the real Limp Bizkit. Elon Musk is a robot pedophile Nazi. Giraffes are not real. Birds are spying on us. The government has put implants in your anus and spy on your turds. I am the real Limp
The old real Limp Bizkit. I'll never forget that fucking day. That was a fucked up day. What else are we gonna listen to here before we get into this damn animal news? I want to have one more song. One more song. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Tinfoil Tiger.
I pulled into the truck stop just to drain my lizard. I saw you standing there with the lips of a dick-sucking wizard. Well, she must have cast a spell on me, 'cause now I gotta pee. I gotta get me some of that truck stop head. Best money I've ever spent was on truck stop. Now when she starts to suck my coke, and I know she's on the clock, work that shift, jiggle my balls, baby, 'cause I'm getting me some of that truck stop, best there ever was. I gotta get me some of that truck stop. The best money I've ever spent was on truck stop. Now she's slobbering on my nuts, and she's stroking on my shaft, and she knows I'm gonna come 'cause she's my favorite lizard on the lot. She always hit the spot when she gives that truck stop hit. Oh baby, slow down. You're gonna make me come too fast. Gonna crash this rig before I can finger your butt. I got that $20. If I had more, you would do more than suck. But I can't get laid, not until I get paid. Can I owe you $20? Oh baby, you know I am good for it. And I know I gotta get me some of that truck stop. Best money I've ever spent was on truck stop.
Tinfoil Tiger. Check out the full album linked in the chat if you have not heard it. It's pretty fucking hilarious. Pretty fucking hilarious. I wrote all the lyrics. Fed the damn robots. Although I do like the country version of some of those songs a little bit more. Still, whatever. I'm not even a fan of country. Shit just makes me laugh. Alright, that's all I can say. And, Eddie, there are far more characters that deserve to be made by Trick or Treat Studios before they would even imagine thinking of doing Psycho Destructor or myself. That is why we have amazing artists like Jason Todd Kimball, who has made a figure of myself for Scrapulas, and he's making me one currently. Absolute badass. John Poppy. Black Man is right over here, along with myself. Even though I'm a little rough around the edges from being on the table over here. Hulk Hogan keeps elbow dropping. I mean, I leg dropping me from up there. That fat fuck. Yeah. Anyways. Hit up any of those amazing artists, John Poppy or freaking cankerous Jason Kimball. They might be able to schedule something in. I'm looking forward to getting my action figure from Jason Kimball. I love my Trick or Treat Studios figures, but there's so many other members of GWAR throughout the years that I want to see. You know, I appreciate the thought, Eddie. I appreciate the thought, but you know, I'm just saying. There are many Sexecutioner, fucking Sleazy P. Martini, fucking goddamn freaking Bozo Destructo, Slimenstra. Older versions of Odorous. The Master. I mean, John Poppy's collection is just ridiculous. How many he's made? He's got like 200 or some fucking craziness. It's wild. I remember playing with some of John's his action figures, and it's fucking impressive. It's impressive. I would like to personally get my ass down there to go visit John and do a little tour through the figures and do a video for YouTube, documenting it, because he has so fucking many. I'd love to sit down and interview his ass. I've hung out with John a couple times. Great fucking guy. Hang out with Jason whenever I can. Great fucking guy. Amazing artists, both of them. Same with Psycho Destructo and Scrapulous and freaking countless other freaks. You're all a bunch of talented motherfuckers in one way or another, so be proud of yourselves for not only surviving this war zone that we live in on this planet, this stinking mudball planet, but for, surviving yourselves. I can only mean one thing. The horn of hatred has been sounded. That means it is time for the animal news.
You made it this far. You're doing it this long without swinging from the noose. You're breaking tech, so watch your back. It's time to let the animals loose. Sit at the bar, and sit in your car. You can walk around in your legs. Now you're the more. You go to the bar, but the meeting is hit by noon. It's time for the animal news. Oh yeah, it's time for the animal news.
Something like that. Let us not forget, you filthy fucks. It is summertime. It is still hot as hell, so make sure you don't leave your pets or your little rodent freaking children in the vehicle unless you have purchased our freaking sponsor of the show, Shake and Baby Bake. That's right, Shake and Baby Bake, the only delicious seasoning stuffed pork things that you just see, little porky babies. You just take them screaming little bastards, you put them in the bag, and you shake that shit until it stops screaming. And then you put it in the pan, you put it in the oven, and you bake that baby until it's freaking done. Usually they stop screaming after they're fully cooked. So remember, Shake and Baby Bake is not responsible for any babies that were inadvertently baked without Shake and Baby Bake. So keep that in mind.
Yeah, the Macho Man Randy Savage wants to invite you all to a summer barbecue. And we're gonna cook the world's biggest hot dog, Hulk Hogan. Yeah!
Oh, we skinned you last spring, and tonight we're gonna roast you like the weenie that you are.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah!
Oh, yeah!
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Argentina is the first story of the night. An Argentina court has ruled that fish that have been kept in a small tank on the sidewalk outside a sushi restaurant, they have rights, motherfucker. They said, get them goddamn fish inside that restaurant in a better tank and do not eat them. They were friggin' forced to be put in a bigger tank and be taken better care of, which, hey, why not? Why are you leaving fish to, like, bake on the sidewalk? Fucking jackasses. They're lucky. They're lucky they don't get baked like that weenie Hulk Hogan. Send the Macho Man, the ghost of the Macho Man down there, kicking some ass in Argentina. Texas. Severe flooding across the United States has been a real problem. Too many states to name. As Canada burns, Texas has been flooding in certain areas, which Texas is huge. So, like, you know, a piece of straw in the barn kind of a thing when it comes to some of these stories, you know, in relative size. I don't mean in, you know, how important it is. I mean, when you look at Texas, it's like, where the fuck is it? I have no idea. Texas is huge. But parts of Texas have been flooding, and during that flooding, people have been rescuing pets, kind of like in China, only in China it was poisonous snakes, including king cobras that were all like sticking up from the bottom, coming out of the water, like, and then going back down and coming. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. No. But in the Texas flooding, they thought they were rescuing a dog. This dog, it turned out to be a raccoon, which is fucking fine by me. You know what I mean? Like, it could have been your ex-wife, you know? She could have just been, like, looking real bad out there, you know? Face down, mange up, you know? They think she's a big old fucking swamp dog out there. She's got enough hair on her back. But anyway. It could have been Pookie the dog-faced boy as well, you know, but no, it wasn't. It was a raccoon. It was a raccoon. And raccoons are adorable, and raccoons are mischievous, and they've got them little fucking hands, and they're cute. So they rescued the little bastard, and they took him to dry land, or drier land, and he was saved. And on that same vein of rescue, quite the crazy story in the San Francisco Bay. A dog had been lost since the 4th of July. And keep in mind, this story is fresh this week. It was like midweek I found the story. It was hot off the press. A dog was seen a half mile out in the San Francisco Bay. And it was that dog that had been freaking missing. Luckily, he was able to be returned to his owners. He's safe. They didn't check up on him, gave him fluids, all that happy horse shit. There was another story I just saw about a dog that looked like that little dog. But it was like, yeah, it was like a little, like a, I don't even know, like a Scotty dog kind of looking thing. It killed a young lady. The dog had just had puppies. And evidently it bit her in the throat. She bled out before they could save her. The dog was like attacking people trying to help her and shit. It's fucking crazy. I saw the dog and I was like, I don't know, little dogs are fast. You gotta be careful. But probably not as bad as Tucker Carlson's demon dogs. Can't forget that. That was the case of the century. The demons in Tucker Carlson's bed when he sleeps with 3 giant, ganky, lanky ass fucking legged dogs that routinely claw him up. Animal news for Joker. That's right, Scotty. It's Joker's birthday, so we got some special animal news. Yeah, Pat, that would be cool to have a Slimenstra figure that had blood squirting action. The only problem that I foresee with that is I find that those those action figures, certain parts are a little brittle. Like they definitely, you just gotta set them up, and that's all you can really do with them. You know what I mean? You're not gonna be doing much Spaceballs action, if you know what I'm saying. It's not really, they're not really made for that, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know. Kinda don't have much posability. They're awesome. I really like them, but when it boils right down to it, they're more of get him in a pose, and that's what you got, kind of deal. Which, I mean, given the constraints of the armor and all that, I could totally see. I'm not dogging on it at all. I think the figures are fucking amazing. Just for the record, I think they're freaking awesome. I want more. I want more. Speaking of, I need more. Drugs being snuck into jails all too common across the world. Recently in Russia, a cat was caught sneaking drugs into a gulag. I guess you could say a gulag is a prison facility in the middle of fucking nowhere. Evidently, they found fabric collars wrapped around the cat's neck and body with drugs inside of them. The cats were de-drugged and sent on their way. Luckily, the cats were not injured or anything. I think they actually fed them too, so probably fed them some prisoners' testicles. Crack cats! Comrade, where are my crack cats? Hippo Lav, courtesy of Anthony Irons. Anthony sent in a story, more of an observation by a naturist. A male hippo shits and pisses at the same time while helicoptering his tail to fling the piss-shit combo into the the slurry into the face of the female that he wants to fuck. Now that is one nasty ass bitch. Like, that blows R. Kelly out of the fucking water for nastiness. That is one nasty, nasty bitch. But I will say, that explains a lot. That explains why I've gotten nowhere with that hippopotamus whore I've been trying to fuck. I've been trying to nail this hippo whore for months. All I'm gonna do is fart and piss and shit in her face. I don't have a tail. I've been down there with Pablo Escobar's hippos and cocaine hippos. I've been trying to court that freaking bitch. I sneak down there once a month. Now I know the secret, but they're gonna euthanize her, so oh well. Too little, too late. Oh, Anthony, why'd you send me this shit? I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, you son of a bitch, sending me this fucking shit. Oh, man. The helicopter tail's what gets me. That's the best. That is the funniest shit. Nature works in nasty, mysterious ways. I don't know. Maybe, like, the more they can shoot, the old freaking salad shooter, the more they can blast. It means the bigger of a stud they are or something. I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe she's like, that's a healthy diet he's got there. Mowing down on that shit. Rather a sad story coming in, of course. Georgia is in the news. A Georgia family who had a therapy pig named, oh shit, did I not write down that freaking thing's name? Whoops. My bad, I forgot to write down his name. I think it might have been like Walter or something. Adorable pig, but a family therapy pig was shot by neighbors when it got loose and was wandering the neighborhood. The completely friendly pig was found laying dead next to a pot of boiling water with the family all wearing aprons. Now, I don't know how this works. Did these motherfuckers just happen to be out there getting ready to do a hog boil, and old whatever Piggy Pooh came walking down the street, and they're like, I guess we ain't gonna get that pig from Outback, now do we? And the pig just walked up to say hi because he's a super happy, friendly pig, and they just shot him because they heard a gunshot ring out like right after he walked away, and they immediately walked down. It's a totally true story. Makes me wonder, what were they doing? Did they just have the setup already going? Or did they just bang that shit out as fast as possible and get that water boiling? We gotta get this freaking pig skunned. They said they killed it because they'd be hungry. We'd be hungry. Well, you don't see that pig, you don't see that pig, we're hungry. I mean, fuck, they probably would have bought you some fucking food if you wouldn't have shot their pig. I mean, at least they didn't fuck the pig, you know, that they know of. Maybe they did pork the pig. Did they pork the pig? Let me know in the comments if you think they porked the pig. I don't think they porked the pig. I don't think they had time to pork the pig. I think they had just enough time to try to eat that pig. Poor bastard. They seem like the kind of family that would come back and dig up that pig just so they could, you know, cook him up anyways. Big shout out to Aussie Man Reviews. United Kingdom, a dog was rescued from the highest mountain in the UK. They were close to the summit, while a family, that is, was close to the summit while hiking with their family dog. The dog, for some reason, started acting funny when they neared the summit. They feared the worst as the dog began to shake and collapse. Being a good-sized golden retriever, they had a hard time carrying it down the mountain to meet the emergency service workers to get the dog to the vet. They were in the Scottish Highlands. And just for clarification, when they got to the vet said it appeared to be a classic case of basically eating weed, you know, the toxic effects on an animal, getting super high, right? I can't remember the exact terminology. I'm not a vet. While they were there, the dog farted, and the vet said it smelled like someone just took a rip off a joint or a vape and blew it out. That was the dog's asshole. Like, it farted weed. So shout out to that dog for busting some amazing ass gas, straight up weeding that shit. Fucking impressive. Fucking impressive. Sounds like the dog found the family stash before they went out for a walk, or found somebody's stash and chomped on some fresh buds. I bet you that's what it was. I bet you somebody's growing weed in the Scottish Highlands, and the dog wandered off the trail for a moment and found a nice big fresh nugget and just chompity chomp. Mowing on that weed, or maybe an edible. Maybe, but edibles wouldn't smell like fresh weed. I'm just saying. Maybe it ate a vape. I don't know. Dogs can be dumb. Dogs can be dumb. Bigfoot taking a dump. I doubt it was Bigfoot. I don't think Bigfoot was at the vet. Turkey is in the news. A dog was rescued from a concrete Basically, the dog, from the sounds of it, the dog somehow got into a bunch of concrete and got it all over his fur, and then fell down into a bunch of rubble from construction and was like in the most awkward, weird position, frozen in concrete down at the bottom of this pile of shit. It was wild. People heard the dog barking from a ways away. Eventually, they wound up finding the dog. I did post this on the Discord, so if you want to join us over on Discord, it's free, it's easy. The dog was rescued, and they found the owner, and the dog is doing fine. The dog's name's Paris, and she is doing good. There was still some concrete stuck to the fur, but, you know, the poor thing was just completely fucking stuck there. Like, it was wild. It was wild. You'll have to see it to believe it. It's fucking nuts. And last but not least, big shout out to Rhino Destructo. Thanks for sending in this freaking story. A sad scene, unfortunately. At first I thought it was hilarious, and then I kind of realized what was going on. And a black bear was on top of a telephone pole in the freaking New Mexico desert. And basically, the poor bear was, I don't know why, but the bear was at the top of the pole freaking the fuck out. And unfortunately, the bear wound up getting electrocuted before the rangers could show up to help take care, you know, to tranquilize it and catch the fucking thing. It was electrocuted to death and fell like 30 feet down onto the road. So,
It's Man Bear Pig. I told you it was real. Half man, half bear, and half pig.
it was not Man Bear Pig. It was a black bear. It was a black bear, but no, wrong fucking thing. Anyways, unfortunately, sometimes that's what happens. I think it was a freaking graboid. I think it was a graboid. Going after that bear like that, that's the only thing that would scare a bear like that. Goddamn graboids in New Mexico. Max Murder, be on the lookout for graboids, brother. They could be coming your way. Speaking of coming your way, I have been getting the strangest messages on the Necronomophone. Turkey Surprise has been privy to some of these calls. Rather ridiculous. I don't even want to play them on the show. Surprised they didn't call tonight. I'm just saying, like, oh no way, the phone's been off the hook. That explains a lot. That explains a lot. Oh well. Oh well. Luckily, they did not interrupt the goddamn show tonight, so that's a bonus. That is a bonus. I appreciate you fucking freaks tuning in. We're almost done here. It's getting late. I'm getting fucking hungry. We're not going to be going as crazy as last week. Holy shit, that was a long fucking show last week. Ridiculously long. A little too long. Good shit to do, so I ain't got pizza to eat. That thing's fucking out. Oh, shit. Goddamn. 330 weeks down. Fuck. Unfucking real. Unfucking real. Couldn't do it without you freaks. I appreciate the hell out of all of you who tune in. The list is too long to go through. I'm just saying, you're all freaking welcome here anytime. As always, you are welcome to drop me some info on Discord. You can come over there and freaking chat it up. Don't forget to submit your news into the submitted news section. I'll give you credit. I gotta go through that right off here. Just been freaking busy in Antarctica. It's been freaking busy. Can give a huge shout out and thank you to the moderators. The moderator himself, Lobster Dick. I don't know where he is tonight. Just shoot him a message, make sure he's all right. He's probably disc golfing it up, kicking some ass, taking some motherfucking names. Joker, happy birthday, brother. Happy motherfucking birthday. Scrapulous, Sam, Roxy, you are the best. Not much action, but hey, you never know. Bigfoot might come in here talking shit and might need to lay the smack down. You never know. Be sure to check out the new song, Keep the Walls Wet, from my boy, Mr. Gremlin. I've posted his stuff here before. I will post another in the community section this week. Also, this coming week, we're going to have new emojis for the members because there's a whole bunch of new members and stuff. So I got to update some fucking awesome emojis, some Billy's Chicken Shack emojis, Turkey Surprise emojis, some real fun shit. So I'll be getting on that ASAP. I have just been extremely fucking busy. Just been fucking crazy. Make sure to check out the Kickstarter if you're interested in helping fund the comic. You get a comic. You're not getting nothing. You're basically buying the comic and getting some free stickers and stuff. You're not just giving me money to make a comic. You're getting it. You're ordering and pre-ordering a copy of either the soft cover or the hardcover or both. And all the money goes to the production of the book and the merchandise. And, you know, it's going to be badass. The first test prints will be here right off. Going to give a huge thank you to Giles Morehouse, Soul Blair, freaking Joker, Joe Godding, Sanford and Son, Catra the Ever-Living, Foxy Roxy, Michael Green, the Buzzmaster, Richard, the Beef Dick himself, Rick from Rick's Picks. Thank you all, and Scrapulous too for tossing in a couple extra bucks. Much appreciated. They're all in on this project. I'm fucking excited. It is gonna be an awesome project here. The animations, all of that fun stuff. I am gonna be putting some of that into like a short comic form. Have some fucking fun with this stuff. I have had a lot of Billy stuff over the years that I've wanted to do and I didn't get a chance to do, and now, you know, I'm finally able to do all this stuff. I draw everything myself. I do all the animations myself. There's no robots involved. That's why it looks so shitty. But it's so good. It's so good in that shitty way. But anyways, I'm gonna find this music and give a humongous thank you to the fucking Ko-Fi freaks, Tara Kelly, Joker, Captain Wales, and Jill. Joe Godding. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. It's freaking Is It Florida? It's not Is It Florida, you folks. Drunk Zombie, Queen Elizabeth, Beth Stein. Goddamn freaking thing. There we go. You know, it's been a long show. Scrapulous, you dirty dog. Did I say Drunk Zombie? Pretty sure I did. Cheers, brother. Lanky, edgy, motherfucking Eddie. Give a humongous shout out to the freaking YouTube members. Joker, the first member here on YouTube. Joe Godding. Roxy, I think. sure. I think Joe was second. Roxy was in there close with like, I think Matt. The moderator was third or something. Anyways, Sanford and Son, the moderator, Dirty Motherfucking Dave, Drunk Zombie, The Max Murder, Shannon from Magic Circle Designs, Mario Smells, aka Zoop, Stefan, Dayton Yoma, Scrapulous, Ryan Cook, Glorious MRE, Tabby Cat, Deuterino, KevBuck222, Classic Raleigh, The Lovely Sherry, Lanky Edgy Motherfucking Eddie, Undead Stevo, Cypher 137, Flavius Barber Cario, I don't fucking know. Dronzen FPV, Mike Soller, Diva 6148, the legendary RS-247RO, sounds like a droid. Kenneth Wanden, Greg Prime, E-Rock, Sensei Segal, D's Matters, Justin Rowland, N.W. Corberto, Swamp Opinion 69, Kenneth in the Night, Red-Headed Mermaid, can't forget, there's Zepcoidian 3140, Bohab Idiot, War is Benji, Bilbo the Puppy, you know pork, Jonathan Brandon Bisso, that is, Lenny Poppins, Squad House, Riffin' on Raph. You should check out Riffin' on Raph, the ESO podcast. Andy Cap, Heather, Dawn May, and a few extra freaks that I don't have on my list yet because Joker was kind enough to give away some gift subs tonight. So happy birthday, Joker, and thank you. I don't think I'm playing the same song again because I'm freaking high, so I'll hit the wrong one. Whatever. If you have a birthday coming up, let me know. I'll attempt to keep it in the notes and give you the news. There he is. There he is, working while arting out. All right, I was getting worried about you. I was getting ready to send somebody over there with some freaking doobies and make sure you're all right. Oh, shit. Hell yeah, you freaks. Take it easy. Stay safe. Stay stupid. As always, you know damn well. You gotta get this shit out there. Like it, share it, do whatever you can. If you want to help support the channel and you're not financially able to, totally understandable. I do not ask anyone to give if they freaking cannot afford to. It's nothing to worry about. Liking, sharing, subscribing, commenting, that goes a long ways. It really fucking does. It really does. And I appreciate the hell out of it. And I do appreciate the hell out of everyone that is kind enough to donate through the memberships and stuff. And we're getting, it's awesome. I appreciate it. There's a bunch of people that have re-upped on their membership that they probably lurk and they watch stuff. And so thank you. If you're a lurker and you're a member, thank you. I have a bunch of content to upload for you freaks. And I look forward to it because it's just, you know, I love uploading that fucking silly ass shit. I get some bloopers and stuff. And I want to start having like Roxy cut a few shorts and a few things here and there to help get this shit show out a little more. I would like to do like a midweek little recap of some highlights of the show. Eventually, that's like my plan, is to be able to do something like that. So that'd be a hell of a lot of fun. A little fucking weekly recap like Jim and them does, because, you know, that's something I've always wanted to do here. Because we have a blast on Sunday and some people can't make it, but even if they just caught it in the middle of the week, caught part of it, they'd be like, shit, I need to be there on Sunday. So you never know. You never know. That's why I appreciate you fucks. So We're going to crank up one last tune, two last tunes, as always, and we'll get this shit show on the road to next week.
Welcome to the Humongous Shit Show Live, you fucking freaks! How the hell has nearly 6 years passed us by? It seems like just yesterday we started wading into the swamp. The Fungal Freak family brings it every weekend. You are the best damn fans in the world! We're smoking the trees and spreading the disease. Coming in hot to battle the brain rot. Humongous is your host with the most STDs and fat doobies. He spews the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show, without a doubt. Every Sunday for me, the Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hail, humongous fungus of your fungus. Fungus of your fungus. We got news from all around. Best of the worst that can be found. Sex dolls and murder victims found on the road. Australia is dealing with poisonous animals and cane toads. Snakes slithering in to eat your grandma or your family pet. Humongous dripping with sweat. High-speed chases down the highway. Dead bodies out on display. Jerking off while driving is never a good idea, honey, but the headline sure is fucking funny. Bestiality bus rolling into town. You better call the cops unless you are down. Banging animals is what they do. Cruising from town to town for their next animal to screw. Decapitations, overdoses, car crashes, naked fools, power people, animal news, fried critters, overflowing shitters, dead bodies galore, and people begging for more. Fraudsters and crooks are stealing books. Who's on the line? Pizza Hut, Jesus, calling before ascending to heaven again. Fungal phrase, wolf packs, aliens and bohabs unite in this weekly news fight. Meth coons, drunken baboons, rampaging elephants at funerals and murder hornets on the loose. AIDS, 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 I got what? AIDS. He spews the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show, without a doubt. Every Sunday for me, the Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hail, humongous fungus of your fungus. Fungus of your fungus. The whole world is going mad these days, so let's light up one of these J's. Get high as fucking laugh at the world as it falls apart. Laugh so hard you let out a shark. The news never ends, the truth always bends. Humongous brings the real news to you, so don't believe the fake news they spew. Just the funny facts, just the heavy cracks. Shout out to the news crew and the Fungal Freak crew. I couldn't fucking do this without all of you. You are the best fans around, the coolest motherfuckers to be found. Hail the Fungal Freaks, the ultimate geeks. Scrupulous hasn't missed a single show yet. I wouldn't risk my money on that bet. All of you make this worth all the work. Hanging with you fucks is quite the perk. Hail the Fungal Freaks. Turkey, surprise, ruining the show. Way to go, Brian Apern is coming in hot, ready to fight. We party every Sunday night. Getting stoned is what we do. Come join the crew. He spews the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show. Every Sunday for me. The Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hail, humongous fungus of your fungus.
Oh, hail the Fungal Freaks. Couldn't fucking do this without you. It's crazy. I can't believe it's been this long just doing this show, but 10 fucking years are creeping right up on it. We got to figure out what we're going to do for the special 10-year anniversary. Guello has a show on August 15th that I have got to get to because that is within like 4 or 5 days of the actual birthday kind of deal. So, you know, it'd be awesome to hang out with Psycho and the gang and beat some monsters up for the 10-year anniversary. But, you know, anyways, it's been a long show. I appreciate you folks. Stay safe. Stay stupid. Keep it between the mayo and the mustard. Unless you're going to Brown Town, you filthy animals. And in that case, wash up when you're done. Jesus. How many times am I going to tell you? I'll catch you next week. Hail the Fungal Freaks. Hail Scrapulous, he has not missed a goddamn show yet. Crazy bastard. 330 weeks consecutively kicking ass because of freaks like you. Thanks for tuning in. Like this shit, share this shit, get it out there. Comment on the original, outside that. Comment on the video, get it out in the algorithm. Hail Sanford and Son, you big dummy. And fucking all you fucks. Yeah, you seriously, you're the best. So I look forward to a busy next weekend with Punky, and I do believe we might be up to something. So I'll keep you posted as to what is afoot. The goddamn fucking phone, it's been blowing up all week with these weird ass messages. Like, I thought Mitch McConnell was bad. I don't know what the hell is going on here, so we'll figure it out. Thanks for tuning in, you fuckers. As I said before, stay safe, stay stupid, and enjoy your fucking week. Have a kick-ass fucking week, and I'll catch you next weekend. Maybe even on Saturday. I don't know. There may be something going on. Maybe something afoot. We'll see. But I'll catch you freaking next Sunday for sure. You freaks. Where's that damn button? There it is. Make sure to check out that Scrappy Doo video. The ghoul, the bad, and the fugly. We need you need shit out there. You need to get it out there. Scrappy Doo. He's a fucking murderer. All right, he's a fucking murderer. I know it. You may not know it, but you'll know it soon enough. So, I'll catch you fuckers next time. Hail the fungal freaks! Stay free!